Sometimes we need a boost or a punch in the fucking chest to give us the confidence to approach, to text, to meet, or to stand on your square. The fucking man attitude is a free product from the Man Mindset that'll help you get over that edge and help you get past any fears that you may have that can cripple your chances with women. We don't believe in one magic solution for everyone, so we'll keep the content flowing so you can find what works for you. Guys, are you ready to become a single-minded man? The Man Mindset has one-on-one coaching, free boot camps, tons of videos, archived shows from the past, a dating chat line with women on right now, a cooking show to create smooth-ass meals for women, and so much more. God damn, Steve, you're doing your thing. TheManMindset.com. We're more than just a dating site. We are a lifestyle.
This is Robert Frank, and you're listening to TheManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to TheManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
Steve the Dean Williams, give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Steve, congrats on your motherfucking podcast, The Man Mindset. You can go to themanmindset.com and listen to it. Keep up the good work, fellas.
Question: if you're the only one of your kind based on your fingerprint, why not learn your own language that's embedded in your name? Steve is not here to teach you tricks, lies, or gimmicks to blind you. He's trying to open your eyes so you can evolve as a man. This isn't chicken soup. Everyone can't win. But the good news is, you can. This show isn't about coming together. Fuck no. This is about being selfish, conceited, and making everything about you. Sure, you can lie to yourself and follow YouTube cults that hook you with catchwords, but the one thing you can't do is cheat the game, especially when the game isn't about women. But if you want to unlock the real you, get your notebook out, ask questions, call in, and evolve.
All right. Oh, shit. What's going on, everybody? It's your boy, the Dean. Class is in session. If you want to call in, the number is 515-605-9373. That's the number, 515-605-9373 is the number. I am the Dean. I'm your host, and we are here to chop it up today. Sorry, I got that too high for y'all guys. Just want to give a shout out to y'all guys. Hope everything is going good with you. Have a very good show for you guys today, and we got to get into welcome. First, I want to welcome everybody to the show, guys. This is a show above all shows. And there's nobody out there that can put flavor in a woman's ear and her eyes like me. There's not a man out there that can spit off the top of his dome. And from the bottom of the Man Mindset to all you guys out there, I want to welcome you all to the show, guys. Please sit back, get comfortable. Make sure you have your crayons out, get your notebooks out, because there's a lot of stuff that we're going to have to discuss and everything like that. So, excuse me. Got a little bit of cold, not COVID, but a little bit of cold. Just getting over that shit. Just a 1 or 2 day cold or something. That's my first cold in like 2 years or something. But anyway, guys, I just want to welcome you all to the show. This is the Man Mindset Show. This is a show that teaches you about being single-minded. For everybody that might be new to this show, we're not here to be a cult or a group of people that talk about things as wholes. This is a show for individuals. This is a show for people out there that want to know their true, authentic self. What we focus on the Man Mindset, just to say to welcome if y'all new to this, is that we focus on one thing and one thing only. We are the only ones that focus on one thing that nobody else is talking about. Nobody else is discussing. And that is this right here, gentlemen. It is not only your mind, it's your mindset. It's how you think. It's also, gentlemen, your fingerprint. We are the only ones that's telling you that you are the only one of your kind based off your fingerprint. We are the only ones that tell you that you can learn your own language. And that's what we're going to be talking about today, your own language. We're going to be talking about the difference between nice guys and assertive men. So, excuse me. So I just want to make sure y'all can check that out and understand that this is what we're discussing and this is what we're talking about. We're talking about your oneness as a man. We're not talking about anything or anybody else. This is for individuals that want to be their own man and not a part of a collective. So with that being said, I want to welcome you guys. But let's get into the news real quick. No receipts today. We'll get into the room. Then we'll do our chat room shout outs and go from there. Real quick, news. I remember the guy asked me for that new track. Okay, it's almost done. The music is already done. I just got to lay the things down. So look for a new poetry track. All my poetry aficionados that's practicing the Yak 101, I'm dropping another track within the next few days, even maybe tonight. If I'm feeling good enough, I'll drop it tonight. But there's going to be a brand new track. It's already here. I just got to lay it down now. Got the music, got the singing, got everything down. I just got to get it together. So look for that. Also, guys, want to let y'all know next week. Okay, guys, next week we're going to next Wednesday, we're going to talk about the Easter game. There's nobody on YouTube teaching you how to utilize Easter to get a woman. There's not one person on the internet. There's not anybody on the YouTube doing what we do. There's nobody. So next Wednesday, we're going to be breaking down the Easter game for you guys, how to set it up, maybe some more ideas to prepare you for Easter Sunday with your woman. So check that out. Also, guys, the sex mindset, the gigolo mindset, however you want to call it, membership is going to start April 1st. Also, we'll be opening up the doors of Man Mindset U, and also the gear, the shirts, and all that other stuff. We're going to absolutely have those dropped all in April, and also the flirt to fucks. I'm thinking if we're either going to take the last 5 and we're going to give it to the members in the sex mindset. So I have not decided what I'm going to do with that, but I just want to let y'all guys know that's what's going on as far as the news. So just want to make sure we get in touch with the news and all that other stuff. We're going to go ahead and do our shout outs right quick and everything for everybody out there, man. I got nothing but love for you guys. So let's just take a moment, man. I'm not as pepped up as because I'm just getting over this cold and shit, but the show must go on. So let's go ahead and give our motherfucking dogs a shout out.
Wait! You know what time it is? It's time for me to see the friends at home in the magic mirror. Romper bumper, stomper boo, tell me, do. Magic mirror, tell me today, did all my friends have fun at play?
Ooh-wee! The Man Mindset Radio Show. It's being brought to you by my motherfucking chat room dogs. It's time to give you guys some love. Just post where you're from, and all of us, well, Steve, will give you some love. Hey, ladies, you can post me your address so I can come by and tap that round ass. Anyway, let us know where you're from. Stand on your city, state, zip code, or area code.
All right, guys, y'all know how we do it, guys. Give it a shout out, y'all guys. Let's go ahead and get the music together. Let's go ahead and lay it down. Here we go. All right, let's get the same music going, and let's give y'all a shout out. All right, here we go, man. Not feeling good. We're gonna do this shit. It's all about you and my fantasy. It's all about our bodies in a symphony, making sweet tunes of love and acknowledgement, dripping with every note, candlelight environment. It's all about our minds melting as one. It's all about the love we make until the morning sun. It's all about the fruit, the music, and the grease. It's all about your body, a heavenly masterpiece. Romper, bumper, stomper, boom. Time to give some love to the motherfucking chat room, to the motherfuckers trying to get their game tight. put some flavor in there, Aaron. Oh, knock that ass right. I'm sorry. Chat room dogs, you're the best secret cat. Now tell me, motherfuckers, what city that you rap? Let's get it real quick. All right, guys. All right, first we pulling up. We got London in the house right here. Freelance is chilling in Virginia, the 757. Give a shout out to Big Kingston over there. Shout out to you, Mario in the 415. Shout out to you, Big Dog. Hey, man, damn, we got a motherfucking Kenya. What's up, vibes in other Kenya? Door, motherfucking 9111 in the 410. I think that is 410. Goddamn, I think it's Maryland. I think that is. Shout out to Terry Parker in the house out there. Shout out to True Savage. We got motherfucking, hey, J Juice is rolling in New Mexico. Man, here we go, man. Let's get it. Come on, show me where you rap so I can give you some love here. Okay, let's get it. Mr. Clark hitting with Philly. Go Eagles. Come on, man. You know I'm a Cowboy fan, man. FOA rolling in Wisconsin. Shout out to you. Dawn, shout out to you in the 721 in the Caribbean. Hey, we're going to give a shout out to Mr. White rolling in Detroit. Tater Flaps, 954. What's good with you? Yo, Box, how you doing over there in Fort Lauderdale? Be safe over there, man. Shit's going down to Miami out here. 707, how you doing, my dog? One of my good students right there. Hey, Wolf over there in Dallas. What's good with you, man? Show me where you're at so we can go ahead and give you some motherfucking love. Baytown in the house in Texas over here. What's up with you, Jay Thomas? How you doing? Hey, The Real is rolling in Finland, Europe. How you doing? CJ is rolling in the brother. Hello, Governor. In the U motherfucking K. Cody A is in the 702. Lake Dodge is rolling in the 951. Scoop is over there in the 601. Joshua Taylor is chilling in Georgia. We got motherfucking Burn over there in Toronto. We got Scott Clock in the 423. What's up, man? Hey, we got our dog Black in South Kakalaki. Motherfucker, Instagram in Dallas. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, B-Dog in Mexico City. Mr. Evans, shout out to you in Fort Worth. Trap, shout out to you in Toronto. We're going to give a shout out to motherfucking Mr. Martinez in motherfucking New York. Shout out to you, Mr. Torres in Jersey. Shout out to all you motherfuckers, the Saints. We know you got to pop it off in the 601, man. We want to give a shout out. We want to give love to all y'all that are listening. We appreciate all you guys that are listening. Giving a shout out to the motherfucking Man Mindset chat room dogs, man. So we're going to go ahead and get into the show because we have a lot to talk about. So let's go ahead and break down the rules of how you do this motherfucking show. Let's go ahead and get it. If I can find it. Here we go. Let's hit it.
Your voice matters. This is how you communicate with the show. Now that Steve is done cupcaking, you motherfucking men, it's time to break down the rules. Guys, if you have a question, just put a Q for question in the chat room and ask your question. If there's a woman you're trying to smash as in fuck, or you're close to smashing, or you feel like you're going away from smashing, just put a T for text in the chat room and Steve will help you. If you lost a date, or you said something before that turned her off, or you didn't understand what happened, or you didn't know what to say at the time, just put a D for dome, so Steve can spit that yak from the top of his bald-ass head. You have the number to call. Fuck with your boy.
That button there. All right, there we go. All right, guys, we're live. How y'all guys doing? I'm the Dean. This is the Man Mindset. Guys, if you have a question, just put a Q and ask your questions. Also, if y'all want a phone call, if you want to call in, the number is 515-605-9373. That's 515-605-9373. Gentlemen, also, I forgot to tell you in the news, I did two really great Derek Jackson videos. I'm not going to talk about him on the show today, but I want to let you guys know, if you really want to know the true game and how the game is working with Derek Jackson, take a moment and go and check out the two Derek Jackson YouTubes I made of the phases of the game that's being run. Nobody's talking about it. Everybody's just talking about his marriage, but as Man Mindset men, we take things to a deeper level, okay? So I just want you guys to know that, all right? But let's no, Ninja, you're not late. You're here, Ninja. You ain't late, brother. Ninja said, no, I'm late. You're not late, brother. You're all good, man. You're all good. Welcome to everybody. Hope everybody's doing good. We're gonna go ahead and get into the show and talk about what's going on. I want to play this clip because this is where it is stemming from. I saw this And unfortunately, when I saw this, I thought about you guys and everything, and the importance of the game. Okay. Now, before I play this, I kind of want to talk to you. Before I play this clip, let me pull the clip up. There's something I want to talk to you guys about, because a lot of you guys right now are having trouble with women. And it's not necessarily trouble with women. What's going on is that, and we had it in the last few shows, if y'all listen to the last few shows, the guys are just talking to women, and they are trying to hope their way into their pants instead of man up and getting what they want from the woman, or letting the woman know about time. So I got a few clips I want to show you, but I want to start this off with this, because this is very important in what I'm trying to show y'all. Okay, so let's listen to this. Very important. Check this out.
It gets boring, and it's kind of sad that we're attracted to like the bad boy stereotype, and I feel like that comes into play because I have a strong character. So naturally, I just want a strong man. Like, I want somebody to be like, bitch, shut up, like, you wrong, calm yourself down. It's to the point where, for example, like, I've been talking to him for almost a month, and we haven't done anything sexually because he's so nice that he's taking his sweet time with it.
Would you give it to him?
And I'm like, bro, just choke me right now and fucking throw me on the bed. Like, you know, and he's like, no, chill. Like, let's take our time because he's that nice. And, you know, sometimes that's why you have to just stick to your lane, know what you like, and, you know, just go for what you like. That's why I stay away from those type of men, because I know that in the end I'm gonna end up hurting them, because I'd be like, all right, this is boring, I'm out. It gets boring.
So there's a lot of reasons why women don't date nice guys. This is one of them. The reason is that because a lot of them struggle to being confident, being assertive, saying what they really feel. The confident guy or the bad boy, he doesn't ask, he just takes, you know, and sometimes it's better to ask for forgiveness than permission. They make us women feel sexy and confident, and most importantly, comfortable, that they know what they're doing. They don't ask us, do you like this? They just do it, you know, and they go by our movements, our faces, our sounds, that we like it. The nice guys, on the other hand, they're insecure about that. They'll ask questions, do you like that? And that kind of kills the whole vibe of the moment, and it just makes us not want to like it. So there's
Okay, so let's get into this, man. Let me go hit the music. Let's go ahead and talk, because there's a lot that we have to talk about, and in this right here. Let's go ahead and talk about this for a second. And guys, you have a question, go ahead and put a Q in there. We got you covered. I want to say thank you to everyone that's calling in and all this other stuff, and let's chop it up. Okay. One of the biggest problems that a lot of young men are having, and we're gonna talk about this. I have my piece of paper. See, I have my little notes in the cars. See, this is how I do it. I have a thought and I write it down. So I'm gonna go off these notes right here. These little notes are crucial to what we're gonna be talking about today. Okay. A lot of guys out there are under the impression that women are like men, and they're not like men. They're not. And like the woman said, women are really driven by emotions, but more or less, it's the insecurities that are attached to the emotions. And what a lot of men don't understand in this game, they think they can just show up to the party, say a few things to a woman, and think that the woman is going to want to sleep with him. And it doesn't work that way. And this is, we're going to be talking a lot about this today and answer your questions and all this other stuff. But I want to talk about the one thing that she said that was really important. And she talked about insecurities. And I don't think a lot of guys don't understand women and insecurities. Okay. I kind of talked about it at the Derek Jackson thing. Think about women, okay, for a second. Now, men shouldn't feel this way, but a lot do. But I want to talk more about the woman. Sure, my levels are up. If you look at the average woman, okay, they have tons of insecurities, such as their appearance, their stability in keeping a man satisfied, okay? These are things that women are fighting every day. They're fighting their sexuality. They're also fighting time. And what I say by time what I'm saying by time is age. They're always trying to beat father time. Every day they wake up, they're checking their skin for blemishes. They're checking their skin for wrinkles. It's weight that women have insecurities about. It's hair, and what I mean by hair is growing gray hair. Their marks under their eyes. It's so many things. Their body, their breast size. Women are going through a lot of insecurities, and all this is very important. Now, what the lady said was the thing about assertive men and men that know what they're doing are good enough. And this is a key that people don't talk about. See, if you can take the woman away from insecurities, she's going to be more drawn to you. The purse, the dress, the shoe. I always talk about that. Those are things that are temporary fixes for women's insecurity. Makeup is another thing. Push-up bras is another thing. But these items women are going to constantly buy because they're always looking for something to take away that insecurity until they meet somebody who can do it without being the dress, the purse, or the shoes. Let me check and see if anybody's saying anything. Remember, guys, if you have a question, just put a Q in the chat and everything. Let me check the phone lines. Phone lines are good. But this is stuff that I need you guys to write down to get more clarity and understanding, okay? Think about now, we're breaking this down. Women, very emotional. Women are very insecure. Women love things or men that can take them away from the insecurities, that have enough of a mouthpiece to show the woman. Thank you, Mr. Torres, for the super chat. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay. Mr. Clark, I'm going to get to that right now. Okay, yeah. Well, why are guys afraid to spit flavor in a woman's ear to be sexually charismatic? Well, it's a very great question. The thing is that a lot of men don't understand women. And I don't mean that little fake book that says women are complicated and all this other stuff. What you have to understand about women is that they're always exploring their sexuality. They're always exploring emotions, and they're always they're just like traveling. They're looking to see. Now follow me on this. As I said, I've always told you guys, you look at women, and I'll just say 10th, 11th grade. I don't want to go too low, but let's just say, 11th and 12th grade. Women are learning their bodies constantly, okay? And when a woman leaves high school, she's still exploring her sexuality because it's at that time she's no longer dealing with immature boys and she's starting to run into more mature men, okay? More mature men. A more mature man can do something that the average young man can't do. See, most people, with women as well as a lot of guys out there, they have what we call world is flat thinking. It's no knock on a woman because a lot of women think that this is the best sex it's going to be, or this is as good as it gets. So I'll settle with this one guy or something like that. Then they run into a guy that really shows them new things about themselves that they've never imagined, and they get emotionally attached. Remember, sex doesn't start between the physical attraction between a man and a woman. Yes, for us men, we have a physical attraction. It's for men. Yes, we are attracted to the woman. Now, don't get me wrong. Women are attracted. Now, I'm going to say that's to get your foot in the door, okay? There are things that women like. Some women like eyes on a man. Some women like a smile. Some women like how he walks, how he talks. Here's the thing that a lot of y'all have to understand. Women are totally different, okay, in what they like. There's not a one size fits all like the guys, the content creator tries to tell you. Every woman has her different like, every woman has her different fetish, and every woman has her different thought of what she likes in a man, okay? But what they all have in common is somebody that can tap into that emotional side of her. That's the one thing that is in common with all these men. And it doesn't matter if you're fat, short, tall, ugly, and all this other stuff, because there's certain things, depending on what the woman is what she's going to be interested in. And now, again, I don't want to use the word like, because likes get you into the friend zone. And that's what, unfortunately, a lot of you guys are going for. You want the woman to like you. I don't want her likes. Hell, I don't even want her attraction. I want the addiction. I'm sorry. I don't want the attraction. I want the addiction, but we'll get more into that. So what a lot of guys don't understand is, how can I position myself? Remember, I always talk about positioning. Now, I want y'all to write this down because I got my little piece of paper. I want y'all to write this down. Okay, this is very important. I got it written down. And I want to break this down because there's 3 kinds of men out there. Okay, I want to simplify it. There's 3 kinds of men out there. And let's break it down. Okay, now the first kind of guy out there, and I want to go worst to best. Okay, I want to go worst to best. The first guy out there, and this is the majority. This would be probably high 90s, okay? The majority of guys out there. If they just want sex and they have no experience to back up the sex. What do I mean by experience? Experience as in learning how to kiss. Experience as learning how to make out. Experience as eye contact. Experience as making her, take her away for a little while and make her lose time. Experience in setting up your house. Experience in setting up your bedroom, your living room, your bathroom. Experience in, like we did last week, setting up the date. Experience in putting flavor in her ear and flavor in her eyes. That's what I mean by no experience, because all these things are going to come to play. Guys that just want sex, and please let me say this for a lot of guys, because I don't want to make everybody feel that it's wrong to want sex. It's not bad to want sex, and I'm proud of you guys that you want sex. That's fine. But you have to understand, or overstand, that women don't want guys who just want sex. The guy that just wants sex will automatically show his cards to the woman of how much skill he has in the bedroom, because his thirst and lust for sex is so great. Okay, we're gonna talk about this guy because there's a lot of you. Is that he will walk on eggshells. Now, remember what I showed you before, guys, and we always talk of this because I want to connect all the things. Remember we talked about tennis. Now, remember, the guy that does not have any experience, okay, remember this right now. Okay, let me take this down real quick. The guy that doesn't have any experience, what is he doing right here? This is the thing that we're talking about right here. Thank you, Ms. Torres. Okay, remember, he beats around the bush. He walks on eggshells. Remember that? Okay, he's kissing her ass. He's making her feel good. He doesn't want to mess things up. So what you notice, like we talked about with a lot of guys, is even this weekend, what did they do? They just played it safe. See, the guy that just wants sex without experience is the guy that is, hey, baby, yo, mama, girl, let's fuck. Let's have a one-night stand. And one-night stands are bad. I'm just saying. I'm talking about the guy that meets a woman and says, hey, let's go back to my place. Like it's porn and all this other stuff. They have a false sense of reality because, unfortunately, they're focused on just getting their nut versus looking and understanding the opponent that they're dealing with. So this is why these guys are having a hard time getting women, because, and please understand this, you are going to have sex at this level, okay? But I want to be honest with you. At this level, gentlemen, this is where you have to beg, you have to take her out to dinner, and it's going to be a step-by-step process. It's going to be proving yourself, begging, taking your balls and your spine off, because what you have to understand about your opponent, because I keep telling you, women know the game better than most of y'all, because y'all think women are stupid. I never said they weren't stupid. They may be a little naive, but they're not stupid. And they know how to work the guy that wants sex. It's like the cartoons dangling a carrot in front of the donkey. Have it far enough where the donkey can't reach it, and he'll go wherever the carrot tells him to go. So these women know the opponent for the guy that has no experience. So it's at that point that, now again, this guy is more or less going to be the best friend. He's going to be in the friend zone. He's going to be kissing her ass. He's going to be buying her dinners, putting up her Christmas lights, driving her around, or being a shoulder to cry on, or a bank account, because a woman knows. Remember, guys, if you've ever watched Jennifer Lopez's The Hustle, and there was another one with Anne Hathaway, The Hustle, women are smart enough to position themselves to keep their distance sexually with a guy, but get what they want out of him without giving any sex, because they'll use his thirst and his want for sex, not his experience. He just thirsts for sex. And also, women will marry these guys. Don't get it wrong, but it will be on their terms. Everything in this relationship with this person is going to be on her terms. That means every move that is made is the woman's term. It is when we kiss, which is 3 weeks. If I hug you, if I spend the night at your house and we sleep and just spoon all night, we're going to do this because we're going to slow drag this, because what you don't understand is women are smart enough to train you. See, people don't talk about this. And I'm not trying to scare you. I'm just being honest, because we always talk about, women riding on what we say as men, but don't get it twisted. Women are smart enough to train men. And they're smart enough to train men to their specifications. And sometimes sometimes a woman will train a man to a point where the man begins to be like her, and she throws him away because she didn't want to date herself. But women will do that. They will train this guy to what she wants him to be. I don't like this about you. Get rid of that. I don't like that. And she's going to rip all this stuff off and build you up in her image. So I just want to give y'all the levels and the understanding of all this. So, okay, for you guys out there, I just want y'all to know that when you just want sex, and I don't want to make you feel bad for wanting sex, I just want to be honest with you. If you want sex, it's not a bad thing, but sex with no experience is going to put you, it won't even put you in the friend zone, because I'm being nice. Your chances of getting in the friend zone are 10 to 40%. And the reason why I'm saying 10 to 40%, because I would say 30. And you won't even get the friend zone, because most guys like this are the creepy weirdo guys. They're the guys women don't feel comfortable with. They worry about their safety and all that other stuff. So let's just think about what I'm saying here, okay? So that's the first guy. That guy is going to come off, because without any experience, he's just going to throw everything and hit it against the wall and hope something sticks, and it's not going to turn the woman on, okay? I just want to let y'all guys know that. And if y'all let me know the likes, I'll make sure I will recognize the likes, and thank you guys for the likes, everybody. Okay, so the next guy that I wrote down is let me see here. What is this one? Okay, the next guy. Okay. The next guy can have a little bit of the first guy that wants sex. But this is a 50-50 right here. Some guys can want sex and be like this, and some guys will try to beat around a bush and be a friend and try a back door. Now, this is the guy that has fear and lack of confidence added to not having experience is going to lead in the friend zone. I'm going to say it again. Fear with no experience and lack of confidence is going to lead you into the friend zone. Thank you all about the Benjamins. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, sir. It's going to lead you straight into the friend zone. Women do not want anybody that they feel that they can't be safe around, or someone that can protect them. And see, when you have fear and you have a lack of confidence, now mixed in with the fact that you are not building yourself up, okay? Here's the problem with this guy, and this is why he is 99.9% heading right to the friend zone. The 1% he'll be in the relationship, but you don't want to be in a relationship with this woman, because it's just like the first guy. This right here, thank you, Reggie. This right here is going to put you in a relationship based off the woman's terms as well. Now, with this guy right here, this is the guy that meets a woman and he's so excited that he has a woman. He doesn't want to mess things up. So what he does is he holds the woman like she's a fine, like a vase or something precious. He doesn't want to break it. He doesn't want to mess things up. So what he does is he goes with the flow. He doesn't want to push the pendulum too far because in his world, he thinks if I push the pendulum, I'm going to lose the woman. And what he doesn't know is that he's already lost a woman based off of what he's doing. So when that guy begins the process, because a lack of confidence in himself, the woman recognizes the weakness in him by his mannerisms and his behaviors, by the conversations that he has. He doesn't talk about sex because in his eyes, I respect the woman, okay? I respect her and her boundaries, unlike the guy that wants sex. I'm not going to disrespect her and try to be like one of those assholes and try to push the pendulum. I'm going to slow things down. I'm going to let everything fall into place. And this is what happened this week. If y'all watched the show this week with some of the guys and everything, a lot of these guys out there simply was one guy. Remember one guy that called in? He had a woman coming into town to see him. He never established anything. Then we had another guy who was going to take a woman out to go to New Orleans. Let me check the phone lines real quick. Before I bring it in 1 second, brother. Give me 1 second. And that also happened to him where he didn't establish anything with the woman. But let me give me a second, guys. Let's go ahead and bring in 404 real quick. Let's bring you in the right way real quick, as we always do. I need to start doing that more. Here we go. Let's bring you in, brother. Oh, wait, let me see. Here we go. Sorry, here we go.
Cut that bitch off.
All right, area code 404, sir. What's going on in ATL? How can I help you, brother? What's up?
What's up, Dean? Man, I'm back, man. It's me from the other night.
Okay, what's going on, brother? How can I help you, man?
Man, so I don't know. I feel like I jumped the gun when I sent her that, man. I feel like you just said, man, shouldn't have brought it up. I feel like it was already in the bag for me. It's just like
no, you mean no? Wait, it wasn't. Okay, wait. Stop. You think that you was gonna have sex with her?
I think based on the type of woman that she is, type of woman that she is, she's not gonna be that type that's like.
Okay, see, okay, all right, wait, sir, listen to me. Listen to okay, listen. Think about it like this. Right now, your level of thinking, okay, let's say it's at a 3. Okay, it's at a 3. Okay. And because of your level of thinking, you think by beating around the bush and trying to be her friend, that you think that she's gonna go with you to New Orleans, and she was the one that said, "Let's get 2 beds." Did she not? You didn't say that. Did she?
No. I'm not in New Orleans. I'm the one that was coming in town.
Okay, you're the one going to town. Okay, well, let's look at this one. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, you're the one in town. So she called you to tell you she was coming to visit you, right? Right? And every time but hold on. Every time you tried to push the pendulum towards sexual or something physical, you said she kept backing off, right?
No, I said she would just be slower to respond, but then she
so she's slower to listen. Okay, brother, slower to response is backing off because she doesn't want to tell you no. You've got to learn how to read the opponent's behaviors to see what they're really thinking. Because if she was really into you, she would have sent you either nude photos. She would have been very flirtatious with you. And I don't mean, hello, how you doing? She's going to say, well, do you know how to cook breakfast? Because when I wake up in the morning with you, what are we going to do in the morning after we spend the night together? Shower. What are we going to do in the shower? Let me see you in the shower. Did she send you any shower photos? Has she asked you for any shower photos? Has she?
After 2 weeks.
Well, but again, this is my whole point. See, what you guys don't understand is that when you show a woman the what you know about yourself with the experience, you push the pendulum faster because she's preparing herself to arrive. She's preparing herself for the arrival, basically. See, what you're saying is,
let me tell you this. She already know how I get down because I went to school with her and she already know my reputation.
But wait a second. This is
a player.
But so you're not okay, brother. Stop, sir. Stop. All right, slow down. You're not you are a player in high school, but that was the minor leagues. No. Listen to me.
No. I'm talking about college, and she knows.
Okay, but let me please. Like, okay, you please listen to me. Because if you were such a player, why is she telling you she ain't trying to fuck you? If you such a player, why ain't she fucking you? Why ain't she telling you she want to suck your dick? This is what you got to listen, brother. Stop. What the thing that y'all have to start doing is stop lying to your goddamn self, man. You don't have any game. You got to look at look at the behaviors of her. If you were such a player and you were pushing affection, instead of slowing down and backing away, she would have moved forward and pushed the envelope, brother. And if she's not doing it, it's you, man. And listen, and the fact that, hold on, here's the second one. Wait, hold on, one more thing. Hold on, one more thing. Wait, one more thing. Wait. Hold on. One more thing. One down.
So you would tell a woman this on the first date, your first date going out with her. You would tell her that?
Tell her what?
Would be inside of you?
Wait, on the first date, what? Tell her, what would I tell her? On the first date, what?
No. I'm saying the text that I sent her, I haven't had a first date with her in person yet.
But wait a second, you're the player though. Wait, see, this is what I keep telling y'all. Y'all ain't got no game. You don't know or understand about touching a woman without touching her. When you really got game, sir.
I've been doing that. I can see the text.
Well, then why are you asking? Wait, listen to the question you're asking me. You just said I didn't go out on a date with her and you want me to send that text to her? This is what I'm talking about. You've been talking to her for 2 weeks. 2 weeks. And in those 2 weeks, she should have already been masturbating and telling you the pussy's yours within the first week if you really a player, if you really in this game. But you ain't doing that because you don't know what you're doing. And the fact that you're asking me just because it's the first day, listen, remember, I'm not trying to date her and you're not trying to date her. Are you? Are you?
I told you that.
This is why y'all lose, man. You're letting this woman, because you know she's gonna be fucking somebody when she comes down there. She ain't, y'all think women just gonna come down and hang out? Pfft, she's fucking someone, she ain't fucking you. Because you don't have the balls to ask for what you want. So let me get straight. You don't want to have sex with her, right? So you just wanna cuddle with her? Is that what you want to do?
Nah, it's not even that.
Well, no, yes or no. Yes or no, brother.
Her guard's already up, man.
Her guard's already up because you didn't. Brother, listen to the conversation. Go back. Okay, before I sent that, why don't you read or send me the last 4 fucking boring-ass text messages you sent her ass? Because you said, hold on, remember, guys? You were the one that said, hey, I get tired of these women messaging me every day, asking me how I'm doing and how's my day going. Am I correct? Isn't that you? Is that not you?
Yeah, but I'm also sending flavor too.
But what? Okay, look, listen, brother, you gotta listen, please. Why?
So, I'm telling you, I don't think you. I think the perspective I gave you was completely wrong, and then I played it a little bit wrong. I'm gonna send to you on your messenger right now. Hold on,
sir. Did you not call into the show saying and complaining that I'm so tired of this woman sending me how you doing and good morning messages? Yes or no?
Yes, but I also been putting flavor in her ear, but I ran.
You ain't been okay, but wait a second. Listen to what you're saying. See, this how you full of shit though, brother. Because if you're such a player, you shouldn't be running out of shit to say. So it goes back to what I'm saying, brother. You full of shit. You ain't got no game, dog. Because if you were such a player, like you're saying, you ain't running out of shit to say. So you please stop lying on this show so we can give you some fucking help, please. Because all you doing is doing what women do, is being in fucking denial on shit. I'm trying to help you. But you sitting around here trying to act like you about the game, and you the one that ain't about the game. That's why she was sending you messages. That's why you know why? You know why she kept sending you how you doing today? And how's your day? And what's going on? Because you set it up to be like that. Because you were playing and walking on eggshells, beating around the bush, and not standing up like a motherfucking man. You were playing her gay best friend, brother, and you don't even want to deny it. You don't even want to believe that shit. Because because that was your complaint, right? Oh, why she call me every day saying good morning, man? I don't get tired of that. I get tired of answering those good morning messages and all that other stuff. Right? Am I correct?
I'm getting this stuff together for you.
Well, let me keep talking to my guys that's listening on my chat room, dog. Listen to me right now. Shit, yeah, guys, listen to me. He called into the show and he was complaining about a woman. He was, oh man, I get so tired of this woman calling me up every day, asking me how my day is. Wait, mute yourself, dude, because I can't hear. I'll mute you real quick. Because I don't want to hear myself talk. So thank you. Mute yourself. Yeah, thank you. He called in on the show complaining that this woman was calling him every goddamn day, asking him how he's doing. And then he wants to sit here and say he's a player. And then he wants to sit here and say, wait a second, I think I shouldn't have said that to her. You see what I'm saying? This is why women don't want to fuck you guys, because of the lack of experience, the lack of assertiveness, the lack of fucking going after what you want, being clear, being transparent, being clear and being concise in every message that you send. I'm not the only reason, and I got to get to the third guy, because you know what? The real men will get messages like that and not complain about that, because guess what? Just because I'm nurturing her sexual side, I still got to nurture the other side as well, because that's part of the game. See, a lot of you guys think it's all about sex because you look at so much porn. You think it's just, it's just open says me. I have, she's going to give me the pussy on general principle. The game doesn't work that way. And anybody telling you it does, they're lying to you. And what this man did is for 2 weeks, he set himself up for a downfall because of his lack of communication, his fear. He wasn't standing on any type of square. He didn't ask for what he wanted. And what did he do? He played it safe. He played it safe enough where she said, you know what? How you doing? How you doing? How's your day? To a point where he was like, man, I'm tired of hearing this. And if he was tired of hearing this, why didn't he clip that shit and tell her, listen, I don't mind talking about my day, but when are we going to talk about you and I getting together? When are we going to talk about me being inside that pussy? He didn't do any of that stuff, but yet he's sitting around saying, I'm the player. I'm a player. I'm a player. And then when he said, when he does try to push the pendulum, she slowly backs off. No, she backs the fuck away, because let me explain how women do things. See, when a woman realizes that you, and I don't mean loser like you're a loser, but when she doesn't want to fuck a certain kind of guy, she doesn't want to sleep with you, she doesn't want to kiss you, she doesn't want to do anything sexual with you, but she wants to maintain the friendship, she knows how to back up slowly and let things die down and push forward. And a lot of you guys don't even see that. And that was what's happening here. And see, this guy says he's such a player and he ran out of things to say, then that's not a player, brother. Players don't do that. Players don't run out of things to say. Men don't run out of things to say, because we the ones that run the thing. Let me see if this guy sent me these messages here. Hold on, guys. Give me a second here. Let me see some of this shit. What you said to, let me see. Where's it at? Hold on, man. Where'd you send the messages to, man?
I sent them to Facebook, a messenger on Facebook.
All right, here we go. Let's look at this shit. All right, let's look at this shit. You saying, okay. All right, who's the one saying, I'm just trying to make you feel good? Her or you? Are you in the blue or in the gray? Huh?
I'm in the blue.
Okay, she says, I'm just trying to make you feel good. I'm gonna get this seasoning down packed. Give me time. I know I can do better. What the fuck does that mean? I'm gonna get this seasoning down packed. What does that mean?
Nah, she was talking about, I had sent her a picture of what I was doing at the moment with me cooking. I sent her a picture.
Oh, okay.
And, she like said, your food looks good. And I was just like, man, girl, don't lie to me. You know this food looks terrible. Just joking with her.
Wait. Hold on, time out. 817 say that. Caller, wait. Let me show you where you ain't talking any yak. You're not even talking any yak to her. Because if you were talking yak, you should have taken it. She says, I like the food and how it looks. Well, you know what? It's gonna taste even better when you wake up next to me the next morning when I fix you my favorite French toast. See, that's what I'm talking about. You didn't even say nothing like that. You talking about goddamn seasoning. Then she says, I can help you if you want to, LOL. Then you're like, I like that. Then you double text her and says, so stay away from me in the kitchen. Though I like to keep my hands easy. Though I don't know how to keep my hands to myself. That was okay. You're really touchy-feely, huh? That's cool. Then you sent her some touchy-feely song by Ro James. Is that the song? You sent her a song?
Bro, she a music head, so I'm playing the game.
Dude, do you want me to help you or not? Because I'm asking you a simple question. You don't need to make excuses. I'm showing you where you're going wrong. Is that her putting that song touchy-feely or you putting the song touchy-feely?
That's me putting that. That's me.
So you gave her a song called Touchy-Feely. And then you said, I'm literally this, right? You said that, right?
Yes.
All right, hold on a second. Hold on, guys. 817, stay right there. We got you, sir. Hold on, guys. Let's look it up. Touchy-Feely. Touchy-Feely by Ro James. Okay. Touchy-feely, guys. I'm going to read this. Hands on you, hands on me. I'm on you. She's on me. You met her, then put me down for the 3. So touchy-feely. Okay. Let's see here. I'm at home and restless. I'm bored than a bitch, about to roll off stuff on the phone. It's you and your best friend in the zone on a mission, trying to smoke, trying to kick it. Where's the fucking at? Where is the taking your clothes off? All I see is, here's the second verse. Pick up some paper, go to rabbit. It sounds like you just smoking and shit. I got the bud for the morning after, and that's what you said. We are in your bed, smoking, passing, joking, laughing. You rubbing my head. I'm touching your leg. Now we get touchy-feely. Hands on you. What is this shit? What is this? This is supposed to be. This is supposed to be.
I can't help that R&B.
Wait, stop. Wait. Wait. Hold on. Wait.
Wait.
No. Wait. Stop. Wait. Hold on, man. Hold on. Wait. Give me. Stay right there, 404. I'm gonna work with you. Stay right there, 404. Stay right there. Let me get to 817 real quick. Stay right there, 404, because we got a lot to talk about. Hold on. Stay right there. 817. What's your question, real quick, brother? What's up?
I'm listening.
Okay. Thank you. Throw you back in. Now, 404. Listen to me. This is why y'all lose. Y'all so busy still in high school joking the fuck around. Do you want to joke around with her, or are you trying to have sex with her? So you sit in that, you sit in that touchy-feely song, sir, as a joke. So do you know what seducing a woman is? It's not joking around, sending a joke sound or a song. It's showing her what it's going to be like when she comes to see you, 404. Let me continue this. Okay. Then you said, okay, without the extra friend described in the song, unless you're into that type of thing. What the fuck is that? Without the extra friend described. Guys, I'm not making this shit up. This song
was talking about a threesome, like, as well too, as well as being touchy-feely.
So wait. And so you're talking about a threesome. So let's get to the next one. Hold on. Let's get to the next message. Okay, there you say they all come out to the dark side. She says, no, I truly enjoy having sex. She's saying I enjoy having sex, okay? Another opportunity that you can set up that ass, right? Another opportunity. She says, I like having sex, right? I want to show you. I'm not lying. Mm-hmm. She says, hold on, let me show y'all guys. Hold on. Oh, wait, let me see. Where's it at? Oh, wait, I hit the wrong one. Hold on. Let me see. I enjoy having sex. Hold on. Here we go. She says, I enjoy having sex. And then what you say, good thing Apple is a user based on experience. Trust you're in good hands. What the fuck does that mean?
Yeah.
Explain it. I'm asking you. What does it mean?
I definitely screwed up with that.
But you the player though. You the player. You got the game. No. See, this is what I'm trying to show y'all. Hold on, man. I'm doing this because I love you, dog. Hold on, man. Let me open up my fucking phone because this shit's glaring off of the thing. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna show y'all this shit. Y'all think I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about when I tell y'all don't know what the fuck y'all doing. Then we gotta break this shit down. Let's look at it. Hold on. I had to take off the phone screen. Let's look at it now. Now I'm gonna show y'all again. Now she's talking about I enjoy sex, right? And look what he says right here. Look at this shit. Come on, damn it, phone. Here we go. Oh, let's go right here. That's what it is. Good thing Apple is a user based on experience. Trust you're in good hands. That's what you want to say when she tells you I enjoy having sex. That you Mr. Experience. That's what you want to fucking say.
So hold on. It was a meme that said Apple users don't enjoy having sex, and she had sent that with that too. So that's why I said what I said. Like, but brother, you're right. I definitely should have. I could have.
No, it ain't could have, because if you were the player you said you was, you would have already set up the sex because you didn't know what you were doing, brother. I'm showing you. You have no experience, man. You have no experience. You don't know what you're saying. So let me say, now the next thing y'all say, all right. So she's saying, look, after you say, okay, then you say that she's in good hands. She says, man, goodbye, LOL. Let me find out, okay? She says, let me find out, right? Then you said, now I must warn you, before you take this musical ride with me, all right? A lot of my content is filthy. It may unlock the deepest, nastiest desires within you. Okay, I'll give you credit on that. Okay, I'm gonna give you credit on that one. She says, send me your profile. She says, send me your profile. Let's get to the next message. I see gold mines in these playlists of yours. I'm glad you find the stuff, let me see, unorganized mess. Okay, and then she said, I hope your day is going well. Okay, and then you're saying the names for some of these playlists were hilarious. You're talking about some ghetto thing that she has. And then you double texting her again. There's nothing like a good playlist maybe that you can relate to and understand. Why the fuck are we talking about playlists? And if you're talking about playlists, why are we not talking about the playlist that you're going to be playing while you fucking her in the bed? Where's that at?
I should have said that.
Well, no, but you didn't know. You're the player, though, right? No, I'm just showing you. I'm showing you why she's doing what she's doing. Okay. Then let's see what she says, because he's talking about the playlist and all this bullshit. Let's see what she says. Guys, I'm showing you this shit, man. I'm not making this shit up. All right. She said, I made because I had no business listening to the music I did in middle school, LOL. All right. Now you got her talking about Apple Music and not even fucking. Let's get to the next message. Next message. Okay. What the fuck is this right here? What the fuck is this? You get attached. Now I want to show y'all guys this. I'm not going to make this up because I don't want y'all to think I'm making shit up. You get attached? Is casual sex a huge no for you? What the fuck is that? What is that?
She said something in regards to that made me say that. Like, she said something about like we were talking about like, I don't know, let me find what she said.
You weren't talking about fucking no. You talking to her like you're a gay best friend. It's a mixture of both, she says. I get attached only if it's extra, like you can be a fuck buddy, but don't text me every day or send me flowers. Be emotional with me. And on the other hand, when the guy doesn't do that emotional, I don't get attached. They start doing it anyway because they get attached. So it's like a cynical thing. Usually I just can't, with the emotional confusion, it's too much. So she set the ground rules of the fucking. She set the ground rules, okay? She set the ground rules right here. Look, guys, you see that shit? She said the ground rules. Let's see what you said. Yeah, that really a sticky situation based on your sexist bond makes nigga fall in love. Why are you talking about other motherfuckers? Why are you letting her control the conversation? You're letting her control the conversation. She's telling you right now, this is what she wants. She wants a guy that is not going to get attached, that she can go see and go fuck and just go about her way. And what did you say? You talking about other guys. Let's get to the next one. The next one. All right, good morning. Have a great Monday. So she tells you good morning, have a great Monday. And what do you say back to her? Come on, guys. I'm not making this shit up. Hold on, guys. Excuse me. I'm trying to zoom it in. Damn it. Come on, phone. God damn it. He says, same to you. Have a great day. Random question, she says. You say, what's up? How tall are you? I'm 6'1¼ and don't forget a 1/4 inch with a smiley face. Where is the, you know what? It doesn't matter how tall I am because when I'm on top of you, we're going to be the same height. Where the fuck is that message at? Let's keep going. Next one. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Just like how a partner keeps his prey in his mouth, that's how appetizing and fine you are. Okay. She says, oh, thanks, sugar. You're pretty cute yourself. And then you're like, hey, good morning. Hope you have a good day. Start off with your week. Well, my God. Where's the wine above your bed? Where's the voice messages? Where's the land, sea, air, and space things that we tell you to do? Ain't even doing that shit. Okay, so he starts off with good morning, and she says, good morning. Hope your weekend was amazing. So let me get this straight. You talk, wait, well, you must have talked to her Friday, skipped a few days, whatever. Hope your weekend is amazing. All right, are you ready to tackle your midterms? She's talking to you like you're her gay friend. Are you ready to tackle your fucking midterms?
No, you missed it. So the reason we were supposed to have a date on that day, but I was like, no, she asked me to change a date on that day, but I was like, no, I got a midterm. And then you was telling me, no, you got all this time in the fucking world. I'm like, Steve, no, I don't. Like, I got a full-time job and I'm in school. Like, and you telling me.
All right, wait, let's do the math. Let's do the math. What time do you have to take your midterms? What time was your midterms? What time was your midterms?
I was doing midterms from the time I got off to the time I went to sleep.
Okay, you say you had midterms and work. You had midterms and work. Did you have to work that day?
Yes.
What time?
I'm grown. I work at like a full-time job.
What time? I'm asking you, sir. What time did you?
I hit the gym that morning too.
Right, I don't care. I'm trying to see your. See, can you please look, dude? Listen, I'm trying to help you, dude. Please. So just answer the goddamn question.
I had asked her on a date on a certain date. She told me no and tried to switch it up to a different date that already had something planned. So I was like, no, I can't.
What did you have planned?
I told her why.
What did you have planned?
I had school shit.
Okay, stop right, wait, sir.
Fuck this bitch.
Okay, you know what, dude? Do you want me to help you, or you gonna act this way? Because what you're doing, you're being real feminine right now.
I mean, I want you to help.
Okay, then can you please answer the goddamn questions and stop trying to be a woman and trying to fucking deny shit? Just answer the question. What day did she want to change the date to where you were so busy? Was it a Monday or Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday? What day was it?
Monday.
Okay, it was Monday. So tell me about Monday. What time did you wake up on Monday?
5 o'clock in the morning.
Okay, then what did you do? What did you do after you woke up?
Went straight to the gym.
Okay, for how long was you in the gym for?
Hour and a half.
Okay, then after you got out at 6:30 and went home, then what did you do?
Shit, shower, and shave.
And then what?
Commute to work.
Okay, so you went to work from what, 9 to 5?
8 to 5.
All right, 8 to 5. Then you got home. What time was your midterms? What was you doing after 5 o'clock?
11 o'clock that night.
Okay, so from 5 to 11, you were doing midterms.
Yes.
Okay, now it was on Monday.
That's what I told her.
Well, no, wait.
I was like, look, we'll figure out something later on.
No, wait, I'm asking you. That was on Monday. Was it the same thing on Tuesday?
No. Well, Tuesday was yesterday. This text happened just the other day.
Brother, will you just answer the fucking question? I'm trying to show you something. You couldn't do it on Monday. could you have seen her on Tuesday?
Yes.
Where is the assertive motherfucking man that says, I can't do it on Monday, but we can do it Tuesday after I get off of work? Where's he at? My whole point. Okay, let me continue. All right, so you're saying thanks. Start the weekend off about to suck, but it's all good because I look forward to someone headed into town this week. Headed into town this week to do what? Headed into town this week to what? Go purse shopping? Headed into town this week to what? Go look at dresses and shoes? What the fuck is she heading into town for? Caller?
You're right.
No, but you're the player though. Remember, Steve, I'm the player. I was a player in college, man. I'm telling you ain't got no motherfucking game. You're telling her that, and I'm not lying, guys. This is what the fuck he said. That's what he said. I look forward to someone heading into town this week. For what? For what? And here is the coup de grace to show that she ain't trying to fuck with him. She says, I'ma send the I'm in your city, what's up text. She didn't say I'm looking forward to hugging you.
What do you mean? That's some young people shit. Like,
brother.
Dude, that's why I'm like, that's
brother.
I mean, like,
brother, like I said, you still in high school. She's a grown-ass woman. You're supposed to be a grown-ass man. She's talking about she gonna see you in town. Do you think that's a woman that wants to fuck you? You think does anything in these text messages show that she wants to fuck you?
All right.
No, yes or no?
I thought I was doing something.
Wait, you do? Wait.
I thought I was doing a little something.
Wait, you thought you were doing a little something? Your little something got you this final text message. I'm gonna send you the I'm in your city, what's up text. Do you know when a woman is going to fuck you? She's like, I can't wait to see you. I can't wait to have your dick in my mouth. I can't wait to taste your cum. I can't wait to be inside you. Can I see that dick? I can't wait to gargle those balls in my mouth. And you get I can't wait to, man, you're her gay best friend, man. So when wait, then you came to me. Wait, hold on. Wait. Then you came to me and we got to the nitty gritty. We got to the nitty gritty. You put all your cards on the table. And you learn that she wasn't trying to fuck you. And then you got the nerve to tell me that I was the one that messed this up. You messed this shit up from the beginning.
I thought I was working, man. Like, man. See, you know where I came from before.
I don't want, dog, listen to me, brother. Listen, brother, please listen to me. This is what I'm talking about with you guys. You don't have any experience, my brother. That's why. And look, when you told her that, she got offended, didn't she? Didn't she?
I'm gonna send you the last part of what I end up sending. Hold on.
Oh God, let's see this shit, guys. I'm telling you. See, the thing I'm telling you guys, when you don't have any experience and you're living off of fear. You don't know how to put flavor in her eyes. Remember, you don't know how to take her insecurities away. You don't know how to turn things into sex and make things sexual. This is where you fall into a woman that sees you as her gay best friend. She's thinking that I'll meet up with him. We can go to the mall and I can go to Victoria's Secrets and I can find that lingerie for that asshole I'm gonna fuck while I'm in town. I'm gonna hang out with him. He gets to hold my purse. We get to go window shopping. We're going to be the best of friends. Hell, I even put my arm around his and we'll skip down the mall like we're a fucking happy-ass couple. Come on, man. This is why I keep telling y'all guys, man. Y'all got to take this seriously. All this joking around is for losers. Y'all need to establish something and understanding that I don't want to be your best friend. And if you're coming down here to hang out with me, then go hang out with somebody else. Because all I got is dick and bubble gum, and I'm all on a goddamn bubble gum, and all I can do is give you some dick. But y'all don't even do that. All he's been doing is walking on eggshells. And he's supposed to be the player. Come on, man. And then please understand, she's got every right to say no, but I'd rather her know what she's coming into versus hoping that she has an idea that she knows you want to sleep with her. She knew you wanted to sleep with her the first time y'all started talking, man. She knew that. But based off of the lack of experience, you didn't do anything to tempt her to want to see you. Everybody listening to me right now, do y'all remember when y'all were little kids? And it could be December 1st or October 1st, or it could be an amusement park. How you remember December? How exciting when you knew you hit December 1st? And you were like, oh shit, man, we got 24 days left for Christmas. Oh man, we got 14 days left for Christmas. Oh my God. Oh man, we got a few days left for Christmas. Oh man, it's Christmas Eve, man. I'm gonna stay up all night. You remember that, right? Or Halloween. You know when it's October 1st? Y'all know how it was. Oh yeah, it's gonna be October 1st, man. We gonna get that. We gonna go get a trash bag, and we gonna hit all the houses, and we gonna go buy Old Man Grady's. You remember the motherfucker that had the bowl that tell you to take one piece of candy? Man, we gonna dump all that shit in there. We gonna hit the rich neighborhoods because they got the big candy bars. Y'all remember that shit? And then you wait till October 31st, the slowest day of the year. And before you go out, your parents be like, you gotta eat and shit and all that stuff. You gotta eat food or whatever. That is the excitement a woman should have coming to see you. Counting down the days to be with you. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Or you remember in the summertime, right? When you knew you was going to the amusement park, maybe King's Dominion, Busch Gardens, Six Flags, whatever the fucking roller coaster place you're going to, amusement park, and you couldn't wait for that weekend to hit, or the weekend to go to the beach, or wherever it is. Even if you're going to Disneyland, I don't know, but you know that feeling because you're counting down the days because you're excited. I don't get that shit here. I get a woman just playing nice. All right, here we go. All right, let's get to the next one. He sends me one more. Okay. He says, and I'm going to show you. Let's start from the top. What the fuck is he talking about? You, rum, and coke. God damn it. Come on, zoom in. I'm sorry, guys. He says, you, rum, and coke. She says, thank you. I have to take you up on that when I see you. Hey, what's up, sexy? After looking at your photo, I'm not looking forward to spending time with you, but also look forward to being inside of you. She said, wow, that escalated fast. Chill. See, you never made it about sex. You played soft, and this gentleman, what did I keep telling y'all about tennis? Everything that we're reading, this is what he did right here. Beating around the bush, walking on eggshells, and kissing her ass. And then when he got to what he really wanted, she talked about you chill. And look what he said after that. I'm chilling, but I was looking sexy as fuck in those pics. Damn, Guys, let me show you experience. If I'm having a woman see me and I'm coming and she's coming down and it's understanding that, look, I'm gonna have a shirt, if I'm not coming, you ain't coming over. That's the motto. If I'm not gonna bust a nut with you, I'm not hanging out with you. You go hang out with all your other friends, but I'm not fucking hanging out with you, right? The woman has a right to say yes, and she has a right to say no. If she says no, I would have just said, you know what? Have a great time down here. Take care of yourself. I've done this before. I had a woman that was out of town when she said, you know what? Hey, I'm coming in town. Why are you telling me? Because I miss you and I want to see you. No, I don't think it's a good idea. Why can't I come see you? Because I'm not hanging out with you. I don't just me talking to her. I'm not hanging out with you. I'm not. Gee, well, why are you that way? Why has it always got to be about sex? It's not about sex, but I'm not wasting my time with you. So you go see anybody. You know what? I don't need to go see you anyway. Okay, cool. Hey, look, have a nice time. Take care. And she hung up. Okay, cool. It was a few weeks later, she comes into town. Guess who she calls? Hey, what are you up to? No, I'm not mad. Hey, what's going on? What's good? You know what? I was wondering if you're not doing anything, I can stop by. I thought we already talked about this. Yeah, and I miss you. I was thinking about you, and I remember how it was when we were together, and I like to see you. All right. Now, listen, guys, if she'd have came over my house and she'd have sat on the side of the couch like, well, how's your day going? Fix my pants, grab her purse, take her outside the door, got to go. No. She was like, you know what? I miss you, and I want to see you and stuff like that, I don't know why she did that, but she gave me the ass. But let me tell you why. But listen to this. Look at this. So she says to him, look at this, guys. She said, okay, I remember right here. All right, wait. Let's see right here. Let's see right here. She said, wow, that escalated, chill. And what does he say? Instead of throwing her back into the water, what does he say? I'm chilling, LOL. But was looking sexy as fuck in those pictures. Damn. I can't compliment you? Are you serious? Looking forward to being inside of you. You are not, see that? Guess, hey, wait and see. Let me tell you what the quote unquote player didn't realize. How many times do I tell you guys, a woman is going to test to see what kind of man you are by challenging you on what you say? Because if you standing on the sex part and she throws a curveball at you, why didn't you keep it going and saying, you know what? Hey, check this out. With all due respect, I hope you have a good time when you come down here, and please be safe, and I'll talk to you later. Because the last thing I want to do is waste your time or my time. That's it. But what did he say? He did the feminine thing and averted the whole thing. He tried to change the subject. And the prey became the predator because she took the offensive move. Looking forward to being inside of you. You are not guaranteed to fuck me. And you know what? Bye. See, if he would have said, she took the high ground and controlled the narrative because he never controlled the narrative. And I'm going to play it again, guys, one more time for y'all so you guys can understand what these women are saying.
It's boring. And it's kind of sad that we're attracted to like the bad boy stereotype. And I feel like that comes into play because I have a strong character. So naturally, I just want a strong man. Like, I want somebody to be like, bitch, shut up. Like, you wrong. Calm yourself down. It's to the point where, for example, like, I've been talking to him for almost a month and we haven't done anything sexually because he's so nice that he's taking his sweet time with it.
Would you give it to him?
And I'm like, bro, just choke me right now and fucking throw me on the bed. Like, and he's like, no, chill. Like, let's take our time because he's that nice. And, sometimes that's why you have to just stick to your lane, know what you like, and, just go for what you like. That's why I stay away from those type of men, because I know that in the end, I'm going to end up hurting them because I'd be like, all right, this is boring. I'm out.
So there's a lot of reasons why women don't date nice guys. This is one of them. The reason is that because a lot of them struggle to being confident, being assertive, saying what they really feel. The confident guy or the bad boy, he doesn't ask, he just takes, and sometimes it's better to ask for forgiveness than permission. They make us women feel sexy and confident, and most importantly, comfortable that they know what they're doing. They don't ask.
Stop right there. In any of those messages, my chat room dogs, did he make her feel sexually safe? Did he try to put his beard in? No. He was walking on eggshells the whole time, bullshitting her like a gay best friend would. Hey, how you doing this morning? And then you're the one calling in the show complaining. You created see, this is what I want to say about you guys. Y'all create the Frankenstein monster, and then you complain that the monster is tearing up the village. You complain that you create the position that you want to be her gay best friend, and then when she treats you like her gay best friend, you want to get mad at the situation because you created it. Because this is how you guys are to women when you don't know what you're doing.
So, what are you thinking your, intentions are with me? Oh, well, I actually really like you, and I love hanging out with you, so I kind of want to keep doing that so that maybe it could be more one day? Wait, what? Seriously? Yeah? You see, that just seems a little, too easy for me, you know? So let me get this straight. Me actually being nice to you and respecting you is too easy for you? Yeah, I mean, you can't be too nice to me all the time. You gotta throw in a little bit of meanness here and there, you know? It just kind of keeps me on my toes. So no more nice, just mean? No, not just mean. You know, a little bit nice, a little bit mean. A sprinkle of both. So I have to be toxic to keep you interested. So, what are you thinking you're...
See that right there? Y'all, I don't think y'all guys understand the game, man. And then I got to talk about the next one. Now, 4-4, I'll throw you back in real quick. 4-4, let me explain something to the guys. Guys, I got a question. Put a Q in there. I got you covered. I haven't been checking the lines. If y'all got a question, put a Q in there. I'm sorry, guys. I got to go back up and check it if y'all asked any questions. But, gentlemen, let me get to the third guy. Let me get to the guy that gets the sex from the woman. Okay? Follow me on this. The guy that gets the sex from the woman is a nice guy, but he has a standard of not wasting his time, gentlemen. The guy that gets the sex is the guy that doesn't make it necessarily about sex. He's not looking at the outcome because he knows that the position he puts himself in is going to bring him to the outcome. Why do you think I tell you about the wine above your bed? Because that's going to get me to my outcome because I'm going to push the pendulum. Well, hell, I'm not even pushing the pendulum. She's pushing the pendulum towards intimacy because she knows that I'm not just going to text her like the average guy. Voice messages, video messages, going live with her, making her smile, making her laugh, making her blush, making her think, making her react without looking to the outcome. I'm not pushing towards the sex because I'm going to position myself to get her to push towards the sex. See, gentlemen, when you are looking for just sex, you put too much pressure on yourself. The first two guys that I talked about, y'all put so much pressure on yourself that you become afraid to ask for what you want because you're afraid of the rejection. I don't put pressure on myself, but I let a woman know from the get-go, I'm not going to waste my time. Let me check the lines. Let me check if anyone's asked the question. Guys, you have a question, put a Q in there. Let me scroll down and everything. Give a shout out to the guys in the chat room, all the chat room dogs out there. I appreciate all you guys out there. I got the first question right here. I got you, dog. I'm sorry. I don't want to miss it. I was talking on the phone, so if y'all want to call in, you can. Steve, would you take a break? Would you break a 2-year relationship up if you want a polyamorous relationship and she doesn't? Okay, Lino. This is why I tell you guys, and I don't think y'all understand. You shouldn't be in a 2-year. What? If you want multiple women, like you should, you should not be in a 2-year relationship unless that woman knows when she's meeting you that she's not going to be the only woman. And that's what y'all don't do, my brother. When you met that woman, and you know damn well, I keep telling you, don't get in a relationship with a woman unless you're looking towards marriage and kids. And if you're not, don't get in a relationship. The only relationship you should be in is with these women have relationships with these guys, and they're doing it. So why don't you? They've got a relationship with their roster. The guy that drives them around and the chauffeur. The guy that puts up her Christmas and Halloween lights. The guy that fixes things for her. The guy that's a shoulder to cry on. The guy that takes her out to dinner or her bank. She's got a roster of relationships with a bunch of guys that she's not even sleeping with. So why don't you do that? And if you're in a relationship with her for 2 years, why? Let her go. Let her find somebody that she can probably be in a relationship. Let her go, man. You don't, guys, this is why y'all get women all messed up because y'all not being honest. If you know you want multiple women, which is good, I'm proud of you, that's cool. Then tell the woman that, listen, you're not gonna be the only woman in my life. You're not gonna be the only woman. I'm gonna be seeing other women, and either you wanna ride with me or you don't. But I promise if you ride with me, I'm going to make it worth your while. See, what you guys don't know, and I always tell women this all the time, ladies, you're going for the wrong guy. You should never want the guy that's single. You should never date the single guy. You want to know why? Because, ladies, when you date the single guy, you find out why he's single, and you stop messing with him anyway. What you need to do is push your pride aside and date the married men, the men that are living with women, the guys that have a bunch of side chicks. You want to know why? Because that man knows how to handle you and make you feel like a woman versus the guy that is single. He's single for a reason, ladies, and you know this. I know a lot of you ladies want that single guy. But do you see, once you've realized why he's single, you throw him away anyway, and you sleep with someone on the side anyway. So why don't you just be with the guy that has women? Just be happy in your position where you're at. And it depends on placement. And guys, don't get it twisted, because guess what? Women do the same thing to guys, and y'all think it's a bad thing. It's just a way of life. A woman will shift guys up. Guess what? The chauffeur can get a promotion to what? Buy her dinner. The guy putting up the Christmas lights can get a promotion and fixing things for her. The guy that's buying her stuff can get a promotion to be the shoulder to cry on. These women are promoting guys all the time. So why can't we do it? So what I'm saying to you, brother, is, excuse me, let that woman go. You don't want the relationship. You're wasting her time, and she can find another guy that can put her in her place because you're not doing it, man. Don't lie to that woman, man. Come on. Don't lie to that woman, man. Give a shout out to all the guys in the chat room, guys. The lines are open. 515-605-9373 is the number. And we're talking about the nice guys versus the assertive men, okay? The nice guys versus assertive men. If y'all got a question, call in. We got you. Let me bring in the next caller because 817, you're just listening. 470, what's your question, sir? What's up? How can I help you?
Hey, this Jay Cross Country. I ain't in Atlanta no more. But my question is, okay, I got your fucking man mindset, and then I got the conversation for you, ground zero. What's my next step? Because I'm ready to elevate.
All right, if you're ready to elevate, all right, after the show, just send me a number. I'll call and talk to you because I got to figure out where you're at. I can't do this on the show. So just send me an email with your phone number. After the show, I'll call you and we'll chop it up, okay?
All right, Dick.
Okay. All right. Throw you back in. All right. Thank you. 515-605-9373 is the number, guys, that want to call in. We're talking about the problem with a lot of guys that are having problems communicating what they want from women. And they got everything wrong because without experience, a lot of guys go wrong. And I stress experience, okay? And when I'm talking about experience, gentlemen, I'm talking about how polite you are, how considerate you are, how confident you are, how well-groomed you are, how you take the lead, how patient you are, okay? And how committed you are to evolving as a man. See, what y'all don't understand, women are going to be more into a man that is always curious about life, is always growing himself. What did I tell you last week? What did I tell you last week? Y'all listen to last week's show. What did I tell you? I made an adventure out of just getting Coco for a dinner date. Let me see. Where is it at? Where's it at? Remember I told you guys? Just getting Coco. But hold on a second. We're going to, let me see real quick. Give me 2 seconds. Because for a lot of you guys, y'all don't understand. So let me, because we love you guys. Y'all my dogs, man. I got y'all back, man. It's just that sometimes I know y'all don't understand how the game works and all this other stuff. So let's just take a moment to have more understanding, more clarity over how you should be with women.
themanmindset.com welcomes you to the book of Ass-Man-ments. Follow these and you can avoid the friend zone. Rule 1 of the game: stop fucking cupcaking on dates. What has she done, my son, for you to spend your hard-earned money on her? If you take her on a date, only offer her one of 3 places. You decide. Tea or coffee? On the corner of your face in the pillow and your ass up in the air. Feed the ducks. At lake, spread your ass cheeks. And last but not least, hot cocoa at the corner of my dick on your forehead and my balls in your mouth. Let the suckers buy dinner. Go forth with this one ass-manment and see if she is even worth your time, my son.
Okay, guys, we're back. I'm the Dean. 515-605-9373 is the number, man. We are serious about this. You only take it to 3 places, but let me explain something to you that women are looking for, okay? Women can be sexually attracted to you, but you have to remember women don't think the way men think. And the problem that a lot of guys have is that you assume that women think like us, and they don't. They are emotionally driven. Women love when you are able to communicate, okay? Communicate. What I mean by communicate, guys, I don't care if it's a paper airplane. I don't care if you're texting her. I don't care if you're on the phone with her. I don't care if you put a note on a dove. They're looking for certain things in you to see if you have experience. Can she feel any passion in what you're saying? So many of you guys out there are afraid to unlock your sexuality. And I'm not talking about none of that. I'm not saying bisexuality. I'm saying your sexuality there that you mature from high school or college when you become an adult male, when you become an adult man, that you're no longer beating around the bush. You're no longer playing high school games with these women. You're no longer waiting for life to happen to you. Everything that you do is passionate. I don't care if you're making a bowl of cereal, you do it with passion. Because if a woman can tell a guy that does things outside the bedroom in a passionate manner, then what is he going to be inside the bedroom, gentlemen? Passion is something that a lot of guys run away from. Also being impulsive, okay? Okay? When it comes to being in the moment with a woman, no matter where you're at with that woman, okay? Not being calculated, but guess what? Just doing things. Being certain ways and making her feel certain things. Showing her that when you get with me, remember I told you about the insecurities? The dress, the purse, and the shoes are kind of like a little adventure for her because it takes her away from the insecurities. You see, when a woman is not thinking about all the bad things about herself, but she's thinking about how good she feels when she calls you, how good she feels when she texts you, when she has a smile on her face just by reading one of your text messages, listening to one of your voice messages, or watching one of your videos, you are showing her why she should fuck you versus the other way around. Hold on a second. Let me check the phone lines real quick for my dogs out there. And if y'all got any questions, guys, please put a Q because I want to answer your questions that you have, guys. Unknown, I think I got you here next. I'm just trying to see if I missed anybody. Dean, straight up, I'm just a one-woman thing, and I'm okay, and I stand on that. Okay. McD. I'm not gonna say. Hey, McD. As I told you before, for all you guys out there, this show is for every guy out there that wants to be single, that wants a bunch of women, or wants one woman. But here's the problem in the statement, MD, is that you've already set yourself up for a downfall because you've already set a pressure on yourself by saying, I just want one woman. Even though you want one woman, that's fine. But your problem is you're setting yourself up to, okay, it's like, like in the 1800s when they had the Scarlet Letter and the woman walked around with an egg as an adulteress to show everybody. Well, what you're doing is you're peeling this on your head, walking around. You don't even know it. You got this on your forehead that says, I'm looking for one woman. And you know what you're doing to those women that see that? You know what? Let me go ahead and play that game so I can be that one woman and control him. You never walk out your door saying what it is you want. You walk out that door meeting people and seeing, based off of your standard from your home, of is she compatible with you? Don't look for the one woman and don't look for the multiple women. Just go meet some women and let it happen. See, so many guys, just like sex, you're just like the same guy that just wants sex. You've already got an end game in mind. And listen, don't get me wrong. Having an end game is not a bad thing, but it's a bad thing when you don't have any experience behind the end game, okay? I feel like I'm being too pushy. Should I start taking it slower? Yes. No, but no. Yes, you should take it slower, but no, don't do you. Okay, gentlemen, I want you guys to enjoy life. I want you to go out your door. Thank you, 125 likes. I want you to go out your door. And if I need a bowl of cereal, you know how my cereal shit. Okay. I'm going to look at my map. Remember I told you, you have a map of the city. You draw a line down, you draw a line across, and you got section 1, 2, 3, and 4. And if I live in section 4 and I know I want to get some cereal, I'm either going to go in section 1, 2, or 1, 2, or 3 to get my bowl of cereal because I'm not going to shop in my area. I'm going to go out and expand. So I'm going to go to a different area. Now, while I'm in the grocery store pushing that damn cart, looking for my fucking Fruity Pebbles or my not Captain Crunch because it kind of fucks up your throat. I mean, that shit is fucking terrible. While I'm getting my cereal and I happen to meet a woman that I'm interested in, I'm going to put my bid in. That's all I'm going to do. I'm going to let her know that, you know what? I do want to get to know you in a more intimate way. Because, you know, I told you, I'm not going to go into all that approach stuff, but I'm going to tell her that. I'm going to do the approach boot camp, go ahead and give her my information, or she'll give me mine after I give her mine first. Then I'm going to go about my way. And maybe I want to get some mall food. Go to the mall. I see another woman. I go ahead and put my bid in with her. And all I'm doing is doing what I want to do because women are everywhere. So when you see a woman, then guess what? That's going to help you out and just meeting women, okay? Now, once you meet a woman, because remember, approaching a woman is not the game. Approaching a woman, gentlemen, is just approaching a woman. Excuse me. When the game starts is when you two start to communicate with each other. So what do I tell you to do? The first message you have with a woman when you're communicating with her is I'm telling a story of how we met. I'm going to let you know how I met you. I'm just going to tell you. You're going to have that story. She's going to say something, then I'm setting up the date because I'm not wasting my damn time. I'm not sitting around pussyfooting with yourself. We're going to talk about setting up the date. Okay, so I'm going to set the date up. But I'm not going to push sex. I'm going to position myself to get her to push sex. How? By the way I talk to the woman. Remember, gentlemen, let me pull it up for you guys and let me check the phone lines as well. 515-605. Okay, 99. Okay, I got you real quick. 972. I'll bring you in 1 second. One second. But let me go to 972 real quick, but I'll continue. I know he's probably waiting. 972, what's your question, brother? How can I help you?
Big Steve.
Yeah.
Appreciate everything you're doing for us, brothers.
What's going on, brother?
I got one of my exes, and she just fell back. So we got a date for this Friday, hotel date. Like you said, and it's so crazy. I was talking to her, and I saw your video on the YouTube feed with it said, "Don't beat around the bush," and I just told straight up, I said, "This is what I want." And she, just like you said on the title, "Don't beat around the bush," she was down. So I just started dropping commandments. I said, "Book the hotel for this Friday." She said, "Okay." Everything is lovely. So everything is lit for this Friday. So my question to you is, I don't want, like you said, I already got your Kissing 101, your Conversation 101. I don't want to blow her mind.
Okay.
And I think I got your other one about, I think Kissing 101, and I can't forget the other one, Fucking 101.
Okay.
So my question to you is, can you give me some tips to blow her mind so I won't fuck anything up? It's already settled. I can't.
All right. Okay. No. Wait.
I'm thinking about sexually.
Okay. All right. Okay. Do you have a pen and paper with you right now?
Do I have a what, sir?
A piece of paper and pen.
Damn.
All right. You there? Because it sounds like you there. Wait. Did I lose you? Yeah. Can you mute yourself and get a piece of paper and pen and unmute when you get it?
I'm sorry, what did you say, sir?
Can you get a piece of paper so I can tell you what to say to her?
Let me get my headset. It's hard to hear.
Yeah. Get your headset. Yes. Okay, yeah, get your headset. Oh my God.
Now, what did you say?
Okay, do you have a piece of paper? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, I can't hear you. Do you have a piece of paper?
No, I don't. But I have my cell phone. I don't have no.
All right, well, text her this real quick. Go ahead, grab your phone, text us, please. I hope we can text fast. Send this to her, okay?
Okay.
All right, say what's up, sexy.
All right.
Let me know when you're done.
I got that.
Not only am I looking forward to seeing you this weekend,
all right,
I also look forward to putting my lips on every part of your body.
All right.
And spelling the words on your body.
All right.
The way I'm going to make that pussy react.
Okay.
When I French kiss.
Yes, sir.
Suck.
Yes, sir.
And blow on.
Yes, sir.
That pretty pussy of yours.
All right.
Now send me a photo.
Okay.
And I'll tell you the things I'm going to do to you in the shower. Send that to her, and then if she reply, get at me. Send me a message with your number, and I'll talk to you and talk to you what you need. But send that to her, okay? And I'm on for another hour, some change. So if she replies, let me know, and I'll spit some more flavor for you. But see, this is what I'm saying. We want to marinate the pussy, and we want her to be excited about the experience. And when she's reading what you're saying to her, what you're doing is this is not just a hotel we're going to be fucking. This is a hotel where I'm going to mark my territory on your body type shit. You see what I'm saying, brother?
Yes, sir.
So go ahead and send that to her. And if she replies back, let me know, and I'll tell you more to say. And if not, just send me your number through a message. Go to the man mind, send me a number, and I'll call you, and we'll get a package together for this weekend so you can get that pussy right. Okay, brother?
Man, I appreciate that, Big C.
Hey, and what I want you to do is when you send that to her, I want you to take a photo of yourself, say the word ass, and take that clip and get that smile right there, okay? Send that to her, okay?
All right. Yes, sir.
Yeah, baby.
All
right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I appreciate it. And Steve, what's your email?
In
the YouTube link?
Yeah, themanmindset@gmail.com. Themanmindset@gmail.com.
The man.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I got you, brother.
That,
all right, go to it. Send that to her, okay?
All right, I'm about to do that right now.
All right, thank you. Okay, let me get back to everybody in the chat room. Guys, I'm here. I got you covered. Guys, if y'all are having problems with women, let me know. I can spit yak. If y'all want to talk to women and y'all having a problem with them, y'all can let me know what the text message is, and I can try to get you out of it. This is what I do. I can spit flavor off the top of my head. And guys, I'm telling you, I got you covered, man. Nobody's doing what I'm doing on this thing right here because I want to show you how real game is. But what I was saying to you guys before is when I'm going out to doing what I'm doing, okay, for those that's listening, I'm going out to do what I want to do, right? When I meet the woman, and this is how the game works. Remember, when I meet the woman, okay, well, I developed it by doing the poetry. That's what I keep telling you. That's I got poetry on my page. It's the poetry, brother. That's how I develop it, through the poetry, man. But what I'm saying to you guys is this. Now, before I show you the thing, remember the most important thing I always show you guys is this. I got to make sure, let me go over here, that I learn the instruments. I must learn to not only play my instruments. You ready for this, guys? I got to learn how to play her instruments. And this is what y'all going to learn in the sex thing that we're going to open up in April. I'll just give you a little pinch of it. I can't talk too much about it. Her body and broken down into parts are different instruments that can be played. And it's the same instruments that you can play on her body that you should be able to express to her through voice message, through text message, or video of experiences. Remember, the purse, the dress, and the shoes are experiences that take women away from insecurities, because the purse, the dress, and the shoes does one thing. It makes the woman feel sexy. It makes her feel wanted. And when you can make a woman feel sexy and you can make a woman feel wanted, it is at that point that they then begin to see you as something more than a friend, because they start to attach the emotions to the motherfucking kitty cat. But see, you're not going to get that attachment if you don't have the experience. And this is why I'm saying playing the instruments. I'm not going to talk about the woman one because I'm going to save that for my members. And I'm going to talk about your instruments. I'm not going to talk about the woman. I'm going to talk about your instruments. I ask all you guys, and be honest with yourself. What do you bring to the table? What instruments do you use to show the woman why she should be fucking you? Most guys out there that go wrong are always positioning themselves to let the woman show them why they should be fucking her. I'm trying to show you something totally different. When you learn how to play the instruments, and I'm saying, how many guys you know on YouTube tell you, and I ask you guys, when's the last time you walked in your door and did a sound check? When's the last time you walked in your door in the daytime, in the morning, and did a sound check? In the afternoon, and did a sound check? And do an evening sound check. See, those are 3 sound checks just on you opening the door. Because no matter what moment the woman's going to come into, it's going to be morning, noon, or night, all the sound checks must line up correctly. But it's not just a sound check. See, a lot of guys don't understand how the game works. It's not just, here, I'm going to give you something to say and say it. You got to be able to back it up. But the only way you can back up communication with a woman is by what? Practicing what it is you want to say enough till you feel enough confidence. And like, you stand in the mirror and practice this. Practice it. But this is why we call it the sound check. Because the sound check is the thing that most you guys don't do. You don't practice what it is you want to do. You just say, well, I'm just going to wait for it to happen. No, strategically thinking, I'm going to make sure I do the sound check, because before I perform it, oh no. Because if it's not right, what do I got to do? I got to go back to my sexual mixing board, and I've got to make the proper adjustments and then get my ass back out there and do the sound check. So when the sound check is right, gentlemen, that's when you got to sell it to your board of directors. See, y'all don't even know about that. See, in order for you to believe in yourself, you got to sell that to yourself, because for a lot of you guys, you don't have the confidence. The only way you're going to be able to do this is sell it to the person that's telling you you're no good. It is deep, guys. I'm telling you, the game is deep. It's not just sending a woman a message, because anybody can send a woman a message, okay? All right? Anybody, okay? Anybody can send a message. Shout out to my dog, K-Zag. And no, freelance is cool. Freelance is cool. Freelance is cool. Don't worry about it, guys. Don't worry about it. Let freelance do his thing. K-Zaggin, man. Hey, K-Zaggin, man, you need to stop that shit, man. Come on, stop that, K-Zaggin. I appreciate you. Thank you, K-Zaggin. But what I'm trying to get you guys to see is how deep the game is. Let me check the phone lines real quick. If y'all want to call in, you can. We're going to reset the lines. Y'all want to call in, I got you covered. The line's going to reset in about 6 minutes. So if you want to call in, you can. But I'm trying to get a lot of this stuff out, because a lot of this stuff is very, very important on how you're going to be defined as a for yourself, okay? See, I don't want to tap into just her emotions, gentlemen, because people don't even tell you how deep the game is. Gentlemen, a man can tap into a woman's emotions, but what emotion are you trying to tap into? See, everybody thinks it's just like emotion is this joystick, or this. If emotion was an object, they think it's just one object. No, there are different emotions for different guys. There is an emotion for guys that become their friends. There is an emotion for guys that they are thinking about being with. And then there's an emotion for a man, okay? I want to tap into that emotional side of her that is available. But how do you tap into that? See, I always tell you guys, in order to start the process, you have to make your opponent, the woman, feel safe. That's level one. You got to make her feel safe. And if you make her feel safe, it is at that time she's going to push the communication. So when you first talking to her, you don't creep her out. You make her feel safe. You make her feel like, okay, well, you know what? He's a safe guy. He's okay. Okay. But that's not the sex part. This is where guys go wrong. They go for the safe part, but they don't go for sexual safe. See, a lot of women have fetishes. And as I told you guys before, if you watch porn, we all watch porn. Go to X videos or 𝐈𝐋𝐋, whatever your thing is, whatever porn you watch, you always see beautiful women doing all that dirty shit, right? Well, every woman is capable of doing just about everything on there. But the only way they're going to do it with you is feeling sexually safe. That means that you're not going to judge her off of maybe some of the freaky shit she likes to do. But you're not going to know if she's sexually safe or not until she does her homework on you. It is at this point, she's at her crossroads with most of you guys. It is at this point, that's why she wants your Facebook. That's why she wants your Instagram. Because you know what? I need to do my sexual homework on this guy right now. Is he knocking women? Is he talking shit about single mothers? Is he on all that red pill bullshit like women are the fucking scourge of the earth? They got to make sure that if I open myself up sexually to this guy, that there's going to be no judgments. Listen to what I'm saying. No judgments, gentlemen. No judgments, okay? And what I say to you guys, and this is the most important thing, if I don't say anything to y'all right now, let me check see if anybody has any questions. Put a Q in there. We check the phone lines real quick. 515-605-9378. 817. I'm sorry. I see you. 817. Do you have a question or you just calling back, sir?
I'm good.
Okay, you're good. Okay. All right. Okay. Put you back in. All right. So what I'm saying to you guys is this, because I know a lot of guys are probably saying this to themselves right here. Well, Steve, I don't understand something. Look, I know you spit yak and all this other stuff, but what if I'm introverted? What if I'm introverted? Or what if I'm shy? And what if I can't be as illuminating or, so excited as you? How can I do that? This is the beautiful thing about this show. This is the beautiful thing about this show that separates us from everybody else. As I told you guys before, and I'm going to show you one more time again, as I explained to each and every one of you guys listening to me, is that what I am trying to do is get you to learn your language. It doesn't matter if you're shy. It doesn't matter if you're not assertive. It doesn't matter if you're not a go-getter. You've got to seep to the level of who you are based off of you are the only one of your kind, and your language must line up with the behavior. That's what I'm trying to get y'all to see. You can get what you want from a woman, but the way you've got to do it is learn your language based off of your fingerprint, gentlemen. Nobody's telling you this. You are the only one of your kind, and you should learn yourself. Listen, if I'm shy, all right, let's give you an example. If you're shy, okay? All right? If you're shy, it is very important to understand that you can be as shy as you want to be, but I'm telling you right now, the way she sees you outside the bedroom is the same way she's going to see you in the bedroom. Telling you right now. But what I'm saying to you is you got to learn how you communicate to yourself first. This is not what a lot of you guys are doing wrong. You're too busy trying to communicate to the woman first. And this is where you're going wrong, because you're communicating to the woman versus communicating to yourself. You have to communicate what it is you want. I told you before, whatever it is you want, you've got to stand by it. You've got to own it. You got to know why you're doing it. You got to fight for that statement and die for that statement for it to be real to you. And that means that I don't care how shy or not you are, you have to realize and understand yourself. You don't have to go at it like a lion, like a quick alpha motherfucking male. We try to get you that way, but you don't have to go that way. You can be smooth. You can be smooth. But sometimes smoothness can be taken as scared. Or if you could be smooth and you know what you're doing, that's mysterious. See, y'all have to understand this, man, this thing is a fine line, man. It's a straight line, okay? You're walking down a tightrope. And every thought you have about yourself is going to make and going to be the determination of if you're going to swing over to the right or swing over to the left. Because if you're a shy person or you're a regular guy who has no sense of self, who has no experience, you swing over to the right side, gentlemen. Two guys can say the same thing and be perceived different from the woman based on the guy and what he sees in himself. This is going to get deep, guys. Get your crayons out. Let me check the lines real quick because we're about to get deep. I need to reset the phone lines anyway. Give me a second. We reset the lines. We're about to get deep. Shout out to my motherfucking boy, 1950. So, okay, and we'll get to the board of directors in a second. Okay, I'm going to tie in the board of directors to what I'm saying. Shout out to 1950, my dog. That's my road dog right there. Listen, check this out. Okay. I'll give you an example. I have an idea. Let's just say, all right, I'm shaving. I'm on the toilet. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm over here. Hey, look, I'm playing my video game and shit. I'm like, just playing my video game and shit. And I'm like, damn, it'd be a good way to get a woman to steer her towards intimacy without trying to push the pendulum, okay? That is, now follow me, Mr. McD. I'm not going to say your name. But what I'm saying is, that is the start of me pulling out an instrument. It's a thought that is going to formulate into something big. Now follow it. I'm just giving you all an idea. I'm showing you how deep this game is. A lot of people don't talk about this. I'm asking myself the question, how can I position myself to move the pendulum, okay? From what you're doing to more intimate, more sexual, and push the pendulum towards us talking about sex versus us talking about a bunch of anything, okay? So listen to what I'm saying. It starts with a thought, okay? Y'all know, because y'all guys, y'all know how deep this is. Give a shout out to my chat room dogs. It starts with a thought. And once I have that thought and it's stuck in my head, first thing you got to do, get your crayons out, scribe. Write this down. We have to come up with an idea or an instrument where we can position ourselves where a woman can see what we're doing, whether how we do it. I don't even know the how yet. But how can I position myself to show her that I am not the average guy? Scribe out. Now that's just the process. See, a lot of people don't break this down like this. That's the process. Okay, unknown. I'm showing you how it gets to this point. Because in order for me to sell it to the woman, I've got to do the process of hammering out the hammering out all the things that I need to do, why I need to do them, and why shouldn't I need those? And all this is all communication. This is all showing her why she should be fucking me versus me trying to kiss her ass. So I'm saying, okay, well, shit. I'm in my bedroom right now. And what am I doing? Remember? I'm doing my sound check in the bedroom. I'm looking around my bedroom and I'm trying to find what can I do in this bedroom to position myself when I'm talking, texting, voicemail, or video that's going to get that woman's attention. Guys, this is how deep the game is. Still looking around. I'm going to say, okay, I gotta be able to tie in whatever it is I'm going to come up with a sexual story. That's the second thing. Follow what I'm saying? This is how your mind's got to work. This is your bathroom, bedroom, kitchen, living room, dining room. It's got to be tied into a sexual story, okay, that I can text, I can voicemail, video, blah, blah, blah. All these things got to hit. They got to hit. If I can't hit all four of them, I can't use it. I got to be able to utilize this thing in any way possible. That means I can text it, voicemail, video going live, that I can utilize this thing. So like 1950 has the thing, the fireplace, I can turn my TV on and set up the fireplace in the bedroom. I can use that. I mean, there's just so many things you can think of. But so I'm thinking of, okay, well, you know what? I'm trying to find a way to do it. So, again, it's a process. But like I said before, I'll give you an example. So let's say I came up, like I say, with the idea, okay? Like I've always shown you, let's say I came up with the idea that no one else talk about is the wine above my bed, right? Well, let's say I came up with that idea. Now I've got to say, okay, now I got the wine above my bed, but how can I utilize this to position myself to get this woman to be more interested in me? And let's go from regular talk to more intimate conversation. So let's look at the wine above my bed, okay? Now, before I even meet the woman, I've got to have what is the wine there for? These are things you got to ask yourself. How can I paint the picture? How can I utilize the wine to position myself to show her I'm not like the average guy? Just the wine. I'm saying this is how deep it is. Because nobody's showing you how deep it is. It's just everybody just wants to tell you things. Do this, do that. Nah, man. I'm saying to myself, if I'm going to use that wine above my bed, I got to be able to explain, express, and take her on a voyage or a trip where she can see herself with the wine in me. Okay. Already got it in my head, scribed it, and guess what? Number one, it gives me an opportunity. If we're making out, instead of me stop messing around with you, it'll fuck things up if I have to go get the wine, because that's a true thing. A lot of guys don't realize that. You can kill the moment by stopping the moment. So you don't want to kill the moment. Think about this. If you have her in the bedroom, right, why would you stop and kill the moment? Now, you could enhance the moment with the wine and pouring it on her and start slurping that shit above her body, but you don't want to kill the moment. This is how deep the game is, because it's a thinking game. But look, unknown, I'm showing you how deep this is. I haven't even got to the directors yet. I'm just coming up with the idea or the instrument. This is the instrument. How do I play this instrument? I've got to see all the angles of the instrument above my bed. Can I use this in a text message? Can I use this in voice message? Can I use this in video? Can I use this in motherfucking going live with a woman? Check, check, check. There's 4 checks. I can use it. Okay. Now I got the wine above my bed. Guess what? Sound check. The wine is above my bed. Okay, now I got it above my bed. Now, how do I utilize that to get what I want? See, God, this is what I'm talking about. Haven't even done the board of directors yet, because I've got to know when I'm approaching my board of directors, I got to be able to answer the questions. I got to be able to, this is how deep it is. A lot of guys don't even think this deep. They think it's just meet a woman, say some stuff. No, these are calculated moves. Looking at the wine above my bed. Okay. All right. I got it above my bed. All right, that's cool. Now, how can I present it to her? Now, I know how to do it through texting and voice message, but how can I utilize that to position myself to change things? Now, I already know I'm not going to, breaking up the moment, but how can I push that? Okay, this is the branch in the texting toolkit. I gotta paint the picture. So the end result is tasting the wine off her body. That's what I'm going to use. But now I got that. Now I got to, okay, what I do, I got it. First off, I'm gonna lay in the bed because I want her, because I know if I go video or voice or go video or live with her, she's gonna play that over and over again first because she's excited. But secondly, she's gonna start looking around my surroundings. So if I know she's gonna look around my surroundings, then I'm gonna go ahead and set the wine up. I'm gonna set it up so she can look at my surroundings. But she's gonna ask. I'm gonna position myself to make her ask. And when she asks, I got her. But hold on, I'm gonna speed it up real quick, unknown, real quick. Check it out. So once I do that, unknown, okay, and I got it all together, right? All right. What do I have to do? Okay. As I said before, the first thing I gotta do is mix it. I gotta make sure when I mix it. The mix has got to be, it's got to be a four mix track. I got to mix it with texting. I got to mix it with voice. I got to mix it with video, and I mix it live. So it's 4 different mixes because every mix is going to be different, but it's still going to lead you the same way. That's level 1. That's how deep it is. Because see, guys don't understand sex, man. They don't understand. All these things are going to tap into her emotions. I know I can do it. But once I mix it, what do I got to do? I got to sound check it. I got to practice. I got to lay in my bed, and I got to press the record button and lay in my bed, talk to myself, lift up, angle, stop, and go back and watch the program and see where, okay, I need to move a little over to the left. Or I need to bring the wind down a little bit, move it up to the right. See, guys, people don't tell you how deep the game is because a lot of guys are not this deep with it. Because I want to make sure I keep telling you, every move that I make, it's got to be clear, concise, transparent, and impactful. If it's not that shit, I ain't fucking with it. I need to make sure no matter what I do that I got to show her why she should be fucking me and drop a seed right here where the other guys water it. Okay, follow me. So once I got that down, remember, all I'm doing is a sound check. It's a process. I've got to make sure. Maybe I have to do this 5 times, 10 times until I get it to my specifications. Because when it's go time, there ain't no Twix moments. When it's go time, I can't pause and eat a Twix and freeze time and make the adjustment. I got to make sure when it's time to go, I'm going to go and I'm not going to stop. This is how deep it is, okay? So the first thing I showed you, you got to sit there, you got to do the sound checks. That's the sound check, okay? Once I am sure on the sound checks, I have got to bring it to my board of directors. Now, for you Man Mindset You guys, you'll learn more about your board of directors in Man Mindset You when you were talking about your square. For the beginners, that's going to be in April. I got to bring it to my board. Because if I can't convince myself, then I can't do it. And I don't mean shadow boxing this shit. I'm saying I should be able to do this with any woman, anytime, anywhere, and not give a fuck about the results. That's the convincing I'm talking about. I'm not just talking about just tell myself. No, because I know I got my shit together. I know and I believe in me. Because guess who's the one that makes the final decision? Me. But this is what I'm telling you. What y'all don't understand, and this is, I know y'all understand the board of directors, y'all learn about this, but listen. When it gets to this point right here, it becomes a non-negotiable. And this is how deep it is. See, a lot of y'all don't even know about non-negotiable. See, y'all tell yourselves y'all gonna do shit, and y'all fucking don't even do that shit. When I'm saying when it gets to my king, remember? When it gets to the highest of the high, I mean, when it gets to the core of who I am, the core, that's when I stamp that shit, there's no going back. There's no return. There's no excuses. Because if I sell it to me and it becomes a non-negotiable, excuse me, that means I'm doing it. That means that when we start talking and I'm ready to make that move, it's go time. No fear. It's a non-negotiable when it gets right here. And then once it's proved, it's go time. It's go time. So that's how it works, unknown. But it's very deep, gentlemen. It's not. Yeah, wait. I'm gonna let y'all call in. Let me go ahead and set the the phone lines. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna set the phone lines real quick. I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. I will set the phone lines. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna reset the lines right now and we'll chop it up. But guys, this is what I'm talking about. See, a lot of guys don't understand about non-negotiables and things like that. See, a lot of guys try to sell themselves on things, but they don't understand how the board of directors work. They don't understand about the square. And that's what we're gonna be teaching y'all in Man Mindset You. That's gonna be the first classes on square, on building your square and understanding how your square works and getting rid of that fear and changing things out. Because when you start talking to yourself like this is non-negotiable. This is there ain't no going back. This is ironclad. This is what I'm going to do, what I'm going to be, and there's no going back from it. When it gets to your core, okay, I'm opening the lines up in 1 second. Gentlemen, when it gets to your core, there's no going back. There's no fear. It's just doing it. It's just doing it. But now that I have it all set up, now I know how to push the pendulum, because when I'm talking to the woman, I'm just not going to text her. I'm going to push things to get what I want. And yes, if you want sex, and I'm not saying it's not a bad thing, but it's okay, guys, this is why I keep telling you all about sex. There are two different kinds of sex that you can have with a woman. You can have one where you're begging her for sex, she gives you sex, and then all of a sudden it's boring. She's looking up at the wall. Hold on a second. See something. Okay, lines are open.
Your shoe.
Okay, lines are open, guys. If you want to call in, the lines are open. The lines are open, gentlemen. Call in. But what I'm saying is that I got to make sure that no matter what I'm doing, that I got to believe in what I'm doing. You got to believe in it. You can't. This is the difference between being on that tight line of being creepy, weird friend zone guy, or being the one that she wants to sleep with, because I'm making her feel things. I'm making her see things. I'm making her see things that she never thought that a guy could even do things. That's what I'm talking about. That's the communication. Matt, yes, the lines are open, Matt. You can call in. That's what I'm talking about, the communication. But see, when you're the nice guy, you're going to always play it safe because you don't believe in yourself. And when you don't believe in yourself, you're going to mess up. See, for me, as I told you guys before, as a man, as a whore, as a slut, as a romantic guy, a sensual, a sexual, a freaky, a dirty, a naughty, a nasty motherfucker, that I embrace all of me. So many of you right now run away from yourselves. I want you to embrace yourself. Embrace the sexual side of you. Embrace the freaky side of you. Embrace the dirty side of you. Embrace the romantic side of you, because every side of you is going to come out at a certain time, and you got to make sure the time is right to bring out the right person. But how can you bring out the romantic side of you when you get shamed by these content creators telling you that soft men are being romantic is soft, being sensual is soft, being smooth is soft, or having women tell you being dirty and freaky is not good? No, man, listen. You must embrace every side of you, because if you embrace those sides of you, you will be able to communicate sides of you that she has never, ever, she's never, ever seen before. Because the average guy, let me check the phone lines, because the average guy runs away from his sexuality. A lot of guys run away from sexuality. And that's the problem. I'm not saying that you got to be Don Juan. I'm saying that if you're dealing with a Don Juan type woman, you better have them on standby, so when that moment comes, you can put Don Juan flavor in her motherfucking ears. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. AB, yes, limiting beliefs. Yeah, you limit yourself. Thank you, 140 likes. Thank you, my 140. My dogs, 140. Think about what I'm saying. Don't limit yourself. Because people, listen to me, guys. Let me check the lines real quick. 515-605-9373 is the number. If y'all want to call in, I got you covered. If you're having text message problems or anything like that, just get at me. I got you. But gentlemen, what I'm trying to get you guys to see, that regular guys are not showing you about, okay? You've got to be prepared for every opponent. I'm not saying that you got to face the opponent, but what I'm saying is your opponent can come in freaky, dirty, nasty, sensual, sexual, romantic. It's not one size fits all. And like I keep telling you, women are like music. You got your classical women, you got your jazz, your blues, your alternative kind of women. You got your Latin kind of women. You got your metal, your pop, your rock, your urban, your world, your hip hop, your house. You got different kinds of women. All women are not the same, but they can be emotionally driven the same way because it's the emotions that drive their behavior. For us, it's the body that drives our behavior. It's not the emotions. It's the emotions that y'all guys have been running away from all your life because you have felt as a young man that it's a bad thing to understand your body, understand what you like and know what you like and be able to stand on that. That doesn't make you weird. That it's not listen, I'm trying to show you guys, you've got to learn yourself. That this is what it's all about. It's not trying to be like me. I don't want you to be like me. I know that there are things inside of you that you have, but you must learn yourself and learn about your dirty self. You're freaky, you're nasty, you're naughty, you're sensual, you're sexual. That's what we're gonna be doing in April. We're gonna be hitting on that every month whenever we do something. But we want to make sure that you guys don't feel ashamed to push the boundaries of your sexuality. And I'm not saying bisexuality. I didn't say that. I said the boundaries of your sexuality, meaning that every woman is going to come a different way. And if you are not prepared for them coming at you a certain way, you're going to fall right into the friend zone because you're not going to be able or be prepared for the woman that maybe she wants a one-night stand. Maybe she does want a relationship, but you know what? You're not going to give it to her, but she'll still sleep with you. I know you can give me a relationship. I know you don't want a relationship, but I can still hope that we can have a relationship together. So why don't we sleep together? You know, we can still be with each other and sleep with each other. Matthew, the lines are in, Matthew. Call in, Matthew. Don't you know how we are, man? If you bring something up, we expect you to stand on it. This is y'all's problem. There's another problem, Matthew. Matthew, whenever you make a statement, the thing that y'all have to do is you got to be able to move on the statements that you make. This is why y'all mess up and lose, because y'all make statements, but you ain't acting on the statement that you made. Matthew, let me give you an example. I'm going to use you as an example, Matthew. Okay, Matthew. The lines have been open for 7 minutes. You asked that question, Matthew, at what was it? What time was that? It was I'm going Central, 10:44. You asked that question damn near 20 minutes ago, and you ain't calling in. This is why y'all lose, man. Y'all ain't even. I try to get y'all to understand that everything you do. Hold on, let me turn that down. Hold on, give me a second, guys. I'm sorry. Sorry for the little noises. Let me mute that real quick. Sorry, guys. 2 seconds. Let me mute that real quick. Here we go. Sorry, guys. Go ahead and mute this shit. Mute for 8 hours. There we go. Got that down. Okay. All right, wait a second. God damn it, Antonio. You want to do this all right now? Damn it, Antonio. Hold on. We got one receipt from Antonio. Then we can play it. Here we go.
I use the word compliant specifically for you because that's the word that you use. See, you've got to remember what my occupation is and what I deal with every day. It's communication and communication strategies and knowing how people communicate. Don't worry, I've worked you out. I've worked you out very well.
See that's the women, man. I'm telling y'all guys, man. It's women, man. Joshua, yes, but Joshua, you're right. But it's also being a king of your world, an emperor. a God of your world where you can come to your world for all the answers that you need. You're right. I agree with you, Joshua. You're right. And that's why I try to tell all you guys that's listening right now, it's not about just going up to a woman and saying things. 252, you're up, brother. What's going on? How can I help you?
Hey, what's up, Dean? How you doing?
Good, brother.
Yeah, I'm over here cooking. Sorry, I was cooking crock pot food.
Okay.
Yeah, my question to you tonight is about I called in the other day about, spitting yak with
Yes.
with like poems, like going to poetry clubs.
Yes.
Writing poems, stuff like that.
Yes.
And how to actually. Do you actually recommend like doing this in person?
Oh, hell yeah.
Places? I've never been to a poetry
all right.
club.
Well, listen, it's one of the most amazing things if you ever go. When you go to a poetry club, you'll go to some that are really hot where the women dress up like they're going to the club. You'll have groups of women that the women are looking for stimulating sexual intimacy through words. And that's what turns them on. And see, the one thing that I learned from my mentor is this, is that if you write it down, you better be able to say it to yourself, sell it to yourself. But then when you can perform it in front of people without being nervous, that's when you've got it. Because what you're building with the woman is you are starting to build a passionate world in which it's like a gingerbread house. See, the women that go to poetry clubs is no different from a woman going to a hip hop concert, a country or western concert, a class or whatever, whoever's performing. They're going to see the stimulation that guy is giving them through the words or the music, okay? So when you're on stage, and this is just even talking to the woman or texting the woman caller, is that one thing I'm doing is I'm pulling her away from her insecurities, okay? And I'm making her open up a door to her sexuality. See, remember, I talked about this earlier. A lot of women will go with the dresses, the purses, and the shoes because it takes away the insecurity. When you make a woman and you bring her down that street of sexuality, okay? Because a lot of women are feeling insecure about their bodies and all this other stuff. They're being slut shamed and all this other stuff, right? What I'm saying to her and what she's perceiving is that he's making me not only forget about my insecurities, but he's also making me lose time. Shit, I was just talking to him and my God, I can't stop thinking about him. And the thoughts are not he's a good guy. It's how many women does he have? And where do I fall in this? And am I good to see? What I call insecurities, I call them sexual insecurities because it's no longer about her body and stuff. It's about her placement in my life. Am I good enough to be with him? How many other women are they? And what position I'm in? These are the things I wanted to start thinking about because at that moment, she knows I'm going to fulfill her sexual needs. She knows I'm going to make her feel safe. She knows I'm going to be clear, concise, and transparent. She knows that I'll be able to, when it's time to be dirty, I can be dirty. And when it's time to be smooth, I can shift that shit down depending on what the day is, okay? She knows that I'm wide open where I'm fine if we can use toys because maybe she's a woman that loves to use toys, but she's too ashamed to say it because the last guy she brought up using toys shamed her for saying, my God, why are you using toys? That's weird. I'm not like that. No. I want her to know that she can use toys if she wants to. If she needs me to be dominant to her, I can. I can go ahead and tie her ass up, spank her ass, and do everything she wants other than bisexual or pegging. That's the two things we don't do. But everything goes my way. Why? Because I want her to desire me without the shame that she feels from the average guy. I will never pretend to be her motherfucking friend. I will never pretend to be like I want to be her buddy. I'm not doing any of that shit. I'm letting her know from the get-go, through my words, my actions, my approach, that I don't want to be your friend. The reason I'm here is because I am sexually attracted to you. And yes, I do want to get to know you in a more intimate way. I do. But I'm not afraid to be honest with her. And I know if I get her, I'm going to build up sexual tension. That's the same thing with the poetry. I know I can build up the sexual tension because I can hit her ass from land, sea, air, space. Where the average guy hits her from one spot, my brother, I'm hitting her from all four. Okay? But I want her to have the desires without being shamed for desiring me. And every moment that I'm with her, remember I told you, I'm going to show her that the world is not as flat as she thinks when it comes to sex. Because the average guy who runs away from his sexuality, I didn't say anything about bisexuality, guys, I said sexuality, that when you embrace everything that you're capable of doing and you trust the narrative, you can bring the woman along because as you're evolving, she's going to evolve with you. The more she evolves with you, the more she's going to be into you and she's going to bypass. Remember, guys, I told you to fight between the mind and the body. There's going to be a battle. The body, she might say, look, he's short, he's fat, and he's ugly. But you know what her mind is saying? All I do is think about him. I want to fuck him. What are we going to do? Or it could be the opposite. She can say, you know what? He's not my type, but I want her body, but I want to have him inside of me, no matter what it is. But the sex that we have is not the penetration. See, everybody thinks it's about the penetration with the woman. It's the penetration plus the emotions that make the sex good. If you're just penetrating her without emotions, she's just laying there looking at the ceiling like, hurry up, is he going to be over? Oh my God, I got to go shopping. Please hurry up and get this over with. But that's why I want to penetrate. The emotions plus the penetration is going to lead to greater sex. And I can penetrate her even if she's on Mars, as long as I can touch her, okay? Because I'm taking all of her vulnerabilities, my brother, all the stuff that she is insecure about. I'm saying your insecurities don't define you. I'm showing her through us talking that now I don't care about her insecurities, but I'm getting her to go away from those because the more she focuses on me, gentlemen, remember, follow what I'm saying. The more she focuses on me, gentlemen, the more she runs away from the insecurities. And it goes back to always love you. You know my favorite message. Is this the one right here? Wait. Oh, wait. No, that's not the one. Wait, where's it at? Wait, where's my little, oh, here's my favorite message. Let me take Taylor's thing off. Sorry, I had that shit on too long. Let me tell you, nah, man, she wants me pissing and shitting on her, then clean ourselves in the shower afterwards. Bro, I can't do that. She's buying me shit. She just paid. Well, wait, Rattlesnake, you're lying. Hold on, Rattlesnake, stop lying, man. Come on, man, you ain't doing that shit. Do I believe in God? No, I believe in me. I don't believe in God. I believe in me. Let me keep going. Let me show y'all something. So what I was saying to y'all guys out here is this. When you have a woman with this on her mind in the beginning, it's already over before it starts. Because touching a woman, caller, without touching her is just that. Positioning yourself where you're the only thing on her mind. She looks forward to hearing from you. She's constantly checking her phone to see if you message her. Is he messaging me? And let me tell you what women do, guys. Women will say, you know what? Damn it. They'll call their girlfriends up. Girl, how can I get his attention again? You know, he's not messaging me now. Does he not like me? He's not in. And our girlfriend's like, girl, calm the fuck down. You acting too goddamn deep, thirsty, and needy, girl. Women will say that to women. You're acting too damn thirsty. Be patient. And she'll say, oh, well, I'm thinking about him. What's wrong with me? You know, because see, The man that takes away the woman's insecurities is the same man that brings the insecurities back when he's not around. And she starts questioning herself because he's not messenger. Well, what can I do? How can I get him to talk again? And this is what women scheme. And this is why I keep telling you, they're smart. They'll do that. They'll double text you accidentally, or they'll say what you're doing or what are you up to. You see what I'm saying, caller? So it's just not writing the poetry. That's just a piece.
Are you?
Yes. What's up?
Are you writing like erotic, like
yes,
text messages, poems? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Go listen to poetry. Go listen to I'm gonna drop a new poem this tonight or tomorrow, whatever. But no, listen to my tracks. I'm talking a lot of shit. But those are things that I got here that I can utilize anytime. What's up?
Like, is it pretty like filthy, like a girl with blush and shit? Hearing it?
Yeah, I got all different, man. Listen, remember, I play all the instruments. So I can be freaky, dirty, nasty, sensual, romantic, smooth, caring, thoughtful. I got so many. You got to learn how to be air, water, and sand. You got to be able to fit in to bring her over. You see what I'm saying? I'm not saying you got to be what she wants you to be, but she's got to feel sexually safe enough to trust you to go over to the other side. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you. That was smooth.
Yeah, so it's not about like, woe is me, Romeo, Juliet, and all this other stuff. It's about the conversation class 1, 2, and 3. It's about the dirty talk. It's about learning the kissing them. See, what people don't understand, the kissing 101, the making out, the fucking 101, and all these other things, that connects to the communication. Because remember, I told you, if I can't text it, say it on voice message, video, or live, I'm not using it. So if I do the 5 play, which is the pussy eating, not only do I have to perform it, but I got to perform it on what? Voice, texting, video, or going live. You see what I'm saying? I gotta be able to create something that I can express to a woman at any point in time and take her on a sexual ride to what it's going to be like to be with me.
Yeah, it seems like guys nowadays are like, so they can't communicate. You know, they're always on their phone.
Well, they choose not to.
Are you doing all this poem?
Right. Well, they see
next level, man.
Well, it's not next level. They choose. Listen, they choose not to because they won't embrace people don't understand how many cells they have. They're their own virtual reality. Like, you ever see those sci-fi shows where it's like you're living in another dimension, they're like different yous and different dimensions kind of thing. Well, what a lot of guys don't understand is they got a lot of dimensions inside of themselves. Because your freaky self is not your sensual self. Those are two totally different yous. Your romantic self is not your nasty self. Totally different. But they're you, but they're different. But it's like this. I'll give you an example. You're not going to bring a baseball and a bat to play football. And you're not going to bring a hockey puck to play basketball. You see what I'm saying? Every situation has its own place. So if you know you're playing football, you're going to bring the football because that works with football. It won't work with baseball. It won't work with hockey, and it won't work with basketball. Totally different thing. But see, this is what a lot of guys, y'all don't understand. You guys make the adjustments all day. Your boys say, hey, man, let's go play some ice hockey or some hockey on a tennis court. You automatically know I need to bring my hockey puck and my hockey stick, right? You automatically know that. You don't think baseball, basketball, or football. You know it's hockey. You know what it takes, and you bring what you need. You bring what you need, right? So when it comes to a woman, depending on the situation, is where you bring that you. See, this is why I'm telling you, people don't break this thing down. This is where they mess y'all up. Hey, there you go. Who you say to Mr. Man? I'll say to Mr. Man, you're right. It's a multiverse inside of you. And I'll give you the example. Your multiverse right now for a lot of you guys, football, basketball, baseball, hockey, soccer. That's 5 U's that you have right now. Think about what I'm saying, caller. 5 of those. You got 5 of those right now inside you. Because if your friends are saying, let's play soccer, or let's play football, right? You already know the rules of the sport. You already know what you're good at, what position. You may be good at throwing, catching, running, playing defense. You already know what your skills are. And you prepare yourself for the event. That's the football you. If you go and play baseball, you know to bring your bat, your glove, your ball. And are you good at shortstop, catcher, pitcher, third base, shortstop, deep right, middle field? You see what I'm saying? That's the multi-you. Does that make sense? Does that make any sense to you? Caller, hello.
Yes. So you're pretty much all things.
You hit it. You are all things, but how can you be all things when you don't believe that you can be all things? Because again, listen, you don't think you driving a car is not another multiverse of you? You don't think when you cook, that's not another multiverse of you? You don't think when you go to work, that's not another, because the way you are at the job is not the way when you with your boys. It's you, but it's a different part of you that you're accessing depending on the situation. That's what people don't teach all about. You have so many yous inside of you that you haven't even tapped into all the yous that you have. Because a lot of you guys run away from sexuality like it's a bad thing. You see what I'm saying? You know, people are going to shame you to say, oh man, being romantic is soft. Being romantic is thirsty. You see what I'm saying? People are going to shame you for that. I'm not saying you got to be Don Juan. I'm saying you got to access to that person and just have them on standby if it comes to that point. I'm not saying you got to bring them out, but you have access to them like you have your baseball, your basketball, your hockey, your soccer. It's the same thing. Because guess what you can do? If I needed you to explain football to me, could you do it through a text message?
Absolutely.
Could you do it through a voice message?
Yes.
Could you do it through video?
Yep.
And if we were live or one-on-one, you could show me on the football field, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the same thing with communication, brother. When you can do all 4 of those things, that means what you just said, you have learned the skill of football. That's a non-negotiable. That means you can never, ever not unlearn what you know, because that's your football you. That's what I'm saying with communication that people don't talk about.
So are you saying to a girl, you can convey a sexy motherfucker to her on all levels?
Yes. Just like you explained football to me. Yeah, I'm sorry?
So you're saying you can be a sexy motherfucker to her on voice, on text, on
video,
Skype, FaceTime,
or being face-to-face live.
Yep.
Yes. Because you can, and when you access it, think about you learning football. Is football your sport? What's your sport? What's your favorite sport?
I was a pro MMA fighter, cage fighter.
All right, well, hey, let's use MMA. You had to learn the rules of MMA, right? You had to learn the kind of exercises you had to do. You had to learn holds and positions. Mm-hmm. You had to learn defense, and you had to learn there are different styles of MMA fighters. Am I correct? right?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Now, you know it so well that if I asked you, I say, hey man, I don't know anything about MMA fighting. Or a woman says to you, you know what? I enjoy MMA fighting. You know, I don't mind watching it. I watch it sometimes, but it's just so grueling. Do you not know that you can talk to her through a text message, voice message, video on live, and not only break down MMA, but you'll be able to tell her the story of what got you to get into MMA. You'll be able to tell her your story of how you did in MMA, and you'll be able to position yourself to say, when you come over, I'll show you a few MMA moves that not only I can use in the bedroom, but I can use these in the living room. You see what I'm saying? You'll be able, what you're doing is you're taking the MMA from the millions of views, and you're pushing them to the forefront where you're saying, you know what? Guess what? I can talk about it. I can text it, voicemail, video. I can show you one-on-one, and I've got a story to tell. A story to tell is different from what do you do for a living? You can start from, I was walking down the street and I saw these guys in this octagon, and there was something that drew me to it. And I couldn't take my eyes off of it. And I was watching, I was like, wow. This is amazing. And I just started watching it. And then after a while, I really got into it. I started getting the books, the magazines. I started practice. I started working out. You're starting to tell the woman the story of you through the MMA you. See, that part of you is communicating for you. He's the representative of you. But now we ask ourselves, we just don't want to talk about MMA. Now, how do I use MMA to turn this shit more intimate? You see what I'm saying? How do I use the story of me being an MMA fighter for a little while? How can I use this as sexuality? You know how I can use this one? Because you know what? Have you ever tried this move right here? Text her. You can text her. Voicemail, video. Have you ever tried this move right here? You ever know about this move right here? No, what move is that? Well, it's when I get behind you, I'll grab you in a pretzel and fucking make you tap the fucking...
The rear naked choke.
Yeah, well, wait. Yeah. This is the rear, I got it. Have you ever heard of the rear naked choke? No, what is the rear naked choke? You explain it to her, right? But then guess what you can say? But...
Tell her to get naked.
But if you're on your best behavior, I can show you the sexual rear naked choke. What's that? Do you see what I'm saying? Because you're taking it up a notch. Because listen, when she's hearing your story, guess what she's running away from? The insecurities. You have her full attention because it's at this moment you're not interviewing her. You're just talking to her. You're saying this is who you're dealing with. She's learning more about you. And the more she learns about you and your story, the more she gets more comfortable with you, which means what? She begins to feel more safe with you. Because now she knows if I go out in the alleyway with this motherfucker, ain't nobody gonna mess with us. He gonna fuck him up, right? That's safe, right? So now you're playing on a whole different ball game now, just through talking about MMA. Because you know it, you can talk it, text it, put it on a dove. You can express MMA, okay? You can express that. But now once it's expressed, now that's where the flirtation comes in. So check this out. See, MMA is really, now follow me on this because this is very important to remember. You can talk about MMA, but you can mess it up if you just keep talking about MMA and you don't utilize sexuality to connect with MMA. Remember? You gotta make a connection, not just with the story, but something that she can see herself. See what I'm saying? You talk about MMA, which is great. That's cool. But eventually you could keep going on. You don't want to keep going on and talking about it. What you want to do is you want to make sure that then once we begin talking about MMA, we got to add some type of flirt. Now, this is my question. Do I bring in the dirty me, the smooth me, the kinky me, the dirty? Then I got to add on. You see what I'm saying? I got to add on and shift the talk of MMA to more of you and me wrestling and either in the bedroom or in the living room or in the kitchen. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, like that's why nerdy guys never really get much women, right? Because they're always like analytical and shit.
Well, no, but see, you can be analytical to an analytical woman, but you can be too analytical if you're not mixing in sexuality. See, the one thing that you must add to the mix, I don't care if you're a nerd, I don't care if you're shy, I don't care if you're an introvert, I don't give a fuck who you are. Be who you are, but know that you can't keep talking about the same thing if there's no pinch of sexuality in whatever you're talking about. Because at that point, you're going to just go on and you're going to derail. Remember, I told you it's a fine line. It's a fine line. You can talk about yourself, but eventually you got to move towards sexuality because you're leading the woman. Even if you're analytical, you're an introvert, you're shy, you're leading her in a regular conversation, that's fine. But if you can't lead her towards sex, then it's going to fucking bite you in the it's going to bite you in the ass. Does that make any sense?
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Do you have any other questions?
That was fire, man. Thanks, Dean.
Well, it's not. Yeah, awesome, but see, this is how deep the game is. So I want you to think about that. So what you should be doing tonight, right? You know MMA, right? There's something about you that you can tell a woman. You can tell her the story of how, I know I have a hobby. This is something I love to do. I love MMA wrestling, but you can tell her the why. But eventually, you've got to turn that MMA to sexual MMA. The analytical guy's got to turn that analytical conversation to sexual analytical conversation. The introvert has got to turn that into sexual introverted conversation. You see what I'm saying? You have got to drop in sexuality in whatever it is you're saying, or it's going to bite you in the ass because all you're doing is just talking at that time. You're just talking. You're not leading, right? The sexuality is the gust of wind that's going to push her compass towards your dick, if that makes any sense.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why it's important. That's why it's important, okay? But Mr. Torres, no, listen. It's only going to be weird if you can't explain to her your why. See, you're right. Some weirdos do get into fighting, but the reason I got into fighting, I'm just saying, the reason I got into MMA fighting is because I love the thrill of battling. I love challenges. There's nothing like a greater challenge in fighting another man that has a different style of fighting and trying to win and tap him out. But remember, caller, remember this. Think about this. Think about when you're doing the MMA. When you get in that octagon, there are what? How many different styles of fighters are there in MMA? Can you tell me right now, how many different styles of fighters?
There's boxers, there's Thai fighters.
Right.
There's wrestlers, Greco-Roman,
yes,
Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu,
right,
Judo.
Right. So check this out.
You
know there's different opponents, right? But before you get in that goddamn octagon, You got a move to get you out of whatever you're fucking facing. You see what I'm saying? You in your head, let's say in your head, you already got to set it. If he's a karate guy, I've got to fight him this way. If he's Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, I got to fight him this way. If he's a mat wrestler, I got to fight him this way. Do you see what I'm saying? You're already prepared.
Yep.
It's the same thing with women.
Like in chess, right?
Yes, because at that point, once you figure out what they are, then you have a defense mechanism to use to benefit you. And even if you tried and you get your ass knocked the fucking tied up and you tap out, you still don't lose because you're learning from the experience. So the next time you meet somebody like that, you're not going to let them get you into that. Does that make does that show you that? You see what I'm saying? Does that make any sense?
Yeah, my mind is definitely opened up the way you're describing the whole thing about.
Right.
Right.
But the difference between the nice guy and the assertive guy is that I'm not just talking to you to talk to you. I'm not talking to you to try and impress you. I'm not trying to impress you. Shit, you should be impressed because you with a motherfucking Martian. I'm my own kind. Shit, I'm not trying to impress you. What I'm trying to get you to see is what it will be like if you opened up your legs or opened up your mouth and put me inside of it. You see what I'm saying? I'm just giving you a sample of what it's like, or I'm going to drop a seed right here. So when we stop talking and you talk to the average guy, he's going to be so goddamn boring that you're going to come back to me. Does that make any sense?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
That's how it works, brother. And again, it's not as complicated as people think it is. It's just that you got to begin to access the different yous. And people don't even realize they had different. People don't even realize that they utilize different cells every damn day. The way you wash yourself in the shower and clean yourself up is totally different from the guy that learns the way you wash dishes and fold your clothes. They're different yous, but they're you. I know I'm sounding crazy, guys, but you gotta understand, you operate under so many yous, but the one door you have not opened up is the door of sexuality. Sexuality with assertiveness is going to get you in the motherfucking door because there's no fear. You're going after what you want, but you're positioning yourself. But if you're running away from sexuality, that's what a lot of guys do because they're ashamed. They think, oh my God, that's weird having to. No, it's not weird. It just gives you ammunition. The more sexual you can be with a woman, not sexual as in the way I'm gonna smash you and all that stuff. No, she sees it in the way you dress. She sees it when you walk in your house. She sees it when she looks around and see the beautiful nude paintings on the walls. She sees it when your house is immaculate and you don't have to have much shit. You just got to look clean. She sees it in the wine above your bed that she's dealing with a guy that she's never met before. Who is this guy? Why is he? Where is he? How is he? How many women does he have? Am I number 1? Am I number 6? Am I number 15? What do I got to do to get his attention? This is what, see, what's funny about women that become insecure and you get rid of their insecurities, you don't understand what you unlock. And I got to talk about this now because I want to carry this over. Have you ever heard of sexual insecurities, brother? Sexual insecurities in a woman is the thing that I always talk about, the competition. Remember, I always talked about this, even in the early 90s about this. I always talk about two girls. They're the best friends. They grew up together. They would put posters on the walls. They spend a night together. They would put stickers and call guys up and hang up and laugh, and they have the best time ever, right? They're like, oh, we're going to be sisters for life. Oh, I love you. Oh, I love you too. We're going to be the best friends ever. It's us versus the world type bullshit, right? until there's a boy they both like. And when there's a boy they both like, one of them motherfuckers going to knock the other one down by spreading horse rumors on her, because women are catty as fuck. And women want to be number one in a man's life. And when she sees that your opportunity versus being the option, the nice guy is the option. The assertive man is the opportunity. When you become the opportunity, remember, follow me on this, big dog. If you are the only one of your kind, how does she have a playbook on you? There's no playbook on you, right? Caller?
No, you're a different breed. You're a different breed.
Right. And if you're a different breed, that means she doesn't know how to handle you because she's never met you before, right? So she begins to walk on her tippy toes. She begins to beat around the bush. She begins to say, oh shit, I can't, who is this guy? How do I maneuver my sexuality like I do with the average guy to get this guy in line? Why do I hate him so much, but I can't stop thinking about him? Why do I want him so much, but I got to hold myself back so I don't look like a slut? Who is he? Why is he? I've got to know more. Every layer I peel is what? Is like a drug. Oh, I'm sorry, I hit the wrong button. Does that make any sense? Every layer I peel is a brand new drug, right? I've never met a guy that is so sure of himself, so cocky, so arrogant, but he can express himself without looking soft. And how he makes me feel. Remember, this is not about how we think. They are driven by feelings, man. And if you can't tap into that feeling, you ain't gonna get her. I don't care how many roses, how many dinners you buy her. If you're not tapping into that, see, this is what was wrong with the earlier callers. They're beating around the bush. They're afraid to tap into the emotions because they're afraid of the rejection. You can't be afraid of rejection. Man, let me tell y'all something. I can't tell you guys how many times I've been rejected by women, but I can't tell you how many times they came back to fuck me as well. I didn't get them all, but hey, the greatest problem you're going to have is a lot of women are not going to fuck with you because they can't handle what they are when they're around you. Wait, this get deep. Hold on, I need y'all to put on your life vest because I don't want y'all drowning on this shit. I'm going to say it again. There are women that are not going to mess with any of you guys because they will lose control of themselves. Women love the control they have over the average guy. But the reason they love the assertive man is because they lose control. Some women love remember the clips I showed you guys. All right, I'm going to play the clips again to show you what these women. Listen to how these women love to lose control because the guy is being dominant. Listen.
It gets boring. And it's kind of sad that we're attracted to like the bad boy stereotype. And I feel like that comes into play because I have a strong character. So naturally, I just want a strong man. Like, I want somebody to be like, bitch, shut up. Like, you wrong. Calm yourself down. It's to the point where, for example, like, I've been talking to him for almost a month and we haven't done anything sexually because he's so nice that he's taking his sweet time with it.
I'll stop it right there. See what I'm saying? So nice. Taking your sweet old time. Keep taking your time. You already lost the pussy. And listen, you don't have to cuss out a woman and say, bitch, shut up. You could just say, if this keeps up, I'm out. You're not going to talk to me that way. Do you know how many women I've slept with by just checking them? And the funny thing is what got me the pussy was a lot of these women have never been checked before at the door. How many of you guys have ever had the balls to be damn near naked with a woman? She says something out of pocket, and you tell her put her clothes on and get out. That's how deep it is, man. A lot of guys can't do that because a lot of guys will accept the disrespect if they're getting pussy, which loses respect from the woman. That's how deep the game is, man. So you good, caller? Because I continue, but you good though?
Yeah. Also, one other thing. So let's say you go to a poetry night, right? And you got like a bunch of girls there.
Yes.
You know, some dudes. And that would be pretty dope to actually go up there, you know, have a poem you wrote out, like a filthy ass poem, and just like, you know, see the expression of everyone's faces, like saying like, yeah, I want to lick down your back, down to your crack, you know, stuff like that. Yeah. I think that would be kind of funny. So, yeah. But I appreciate you, Dean.
No, but what was the question? I thought it was a question. But what was the question? I thought it was a question. What was the question?
Oh, yeah. So I can see the girls at that situation. Those, you know, a lot of girls are at poetry nights, and I'm sure a lot of them are like pretty filthy. So I'm sure it's a pretty good situation, a good meeting, a good watering hole.
It's not about back to crack. It's more, see, every woman in that crowd has a gauge. They're going to be freaky women, dirty women, sexual women, sensual women, romance women. They're going to be different levels of women there, okay? So wherever you're talking to is the group of women that's going to be more apt to talk to you. Because every woman is not the same. Remember, I told you before, every woman is not the same. Not to say they can't do the same things, but they're going to get stimulating poetry, meaning that stimulation could be bending your ass over, smacking you, spitting on you, telling you to take the dick, right? Versus taking my hands and slowly guiding from your neck down to your chest as I look in your beautiful ass eyes and whisper in your ears how I'm gonna eat that beautiful pussy as yours. And as I take my left hand and touch your pussy, I can feel the juices dripping out. You know, it's different women, but they're all there for stimulating men. Because the man that can stimulate her on stage is a man that can stimulate her ass to a text message, a voice message, a video, and especially face-to-face. He's a dangerous ass man. And that's the guy that they asked, how many women do you have? So what? What's up?
So how come some guys suck like in person, but some guys are good on text, but some guys aren't all 4, all 5?
Because they're not good at because they're not good at texting. They just think they're good at text. Okay. Think about this. If it's texting, talking on the phone, voice message, video, or going live, okay? Those 5 things, right? What's the common denominator of those 5 things?
You're the one in charge. You're the
Yes. So that means, just like I asked you with football, if you really know what you're doing, you can express breaking down football for you, MMA. You can break it down. There is no, well, think about this. Steve, I can text you about MMA, but I can't tell you on the phone. I'm good at texting MMA, but I can't tell you in person. Then you know he's full of shit, right? You see what I'm saying? When you know what you're doing, you can do it in any type of form of communication because you know it. Doesn't that sound weird if I told you, hey, I can talk to you on the phone about football, but I can't text it? Now, do you think I know football if I told you that?
No.
Right. So when a guy says, Steve, I'm good at talking to women, I'm good at approaching women and talking to them face to face, but I can't text them. I don't know how to talk to them on the phone. You see what I'm saying? Oh, I don't know what to do on a date. Are they really good at what they're saying?
No.
That's what I'm trying to get y'all guys to see. Listen, what I keep telling you, you either are or you're not, right? That means you are, as in you can tell me about MMA, and you could do that, probably doing it in sign language and Braille if you wanted to break that shit down, right? But if you can do it sometimes, that means you can't do it at all. You are either going to be able to do it or not. And if you're doing it sometimes, you can't do it at all because you're the common denominator. You see what I'm saying? You're the common denominator. So how, excuse me, how you express yourself is all on how you feel about yourself. All this comes down to you. This has nothing to do with the woman. She's there to see, can this guy push me over the edge and get me to see things in myself that other men can't do? Because if he can't push me over that edge, he's just like everybody else. Does that make any sense, my brother?
No, man, straight fire, man. I understand completely now.
Yeah, it's
so it's
yeah. Go ahead. What'd you say?
So pretty much you are omnipresent with this whole situation.
Whole situation. Because I created it in my universe, man. Because I believe in it. I own it. I stand by it. I know my whys. I'll fight and die for that shit. I'll walk away for that shit from a woman. That's how much I believe in it. I believe in it enough to lose a woman over that shit. Because I believe in that shit more than the woman. Period. If I'm talking MMA and I tell her, hey, I want to put you in this position, this sexual position, and she's like, oh, I don't feel comfortable. Bye. Well, why would you say that? Well, listen, here's the thing. I don't want to waste your time. I don't want to waste your time. I thought, you know, as I told you before, I want to get to know you in an intimate way. I thought we was having a good time, but if I had offended you or something, I'm sorry. Hey, look, I'll let you go. I'm not the right guy for you. How many guys you know tell women no or tell women goodbye? That's man. The most dangerous motherfucker is the one that not only can touch women without touching them, but the one that can walk away first. The one that can say goodbye. Man, when you tell a woman goodbye, it fucks up their universe. I guess the biggest fuck up in the universe is when y'all found out there was no such thing as Santa Claus as a kid and shit. But I'm just saying, it's like that big. It's like, who does he think he is? God's gift to the world? Well, to me, I am, because I'm the only one of my kind. So I am special. I'm sorry. I'm special. If I'm the only me in a world of billions of people, I ain't special? You goddamn right I'm special. And I'm so special that I have no problem being and worshiping me, because I'm special. And the only way you're going to get my time and attention is you got to show me that you're worthy of me. I don't need you because I can find you on any corner, any block. I can go to any city, any state, in any country, any continent, in any world and find you. But you'll never find someone like me, because I'm not driven by emotions. I'm driven by my name. I'm driven by my fucking fingerprint. I'm not See, the reason why women can't do it, caller, is because they are emotionally driven. They're emotionally driven. That's why they can't say what I'm saying, because they're driven off emotions.
So,
what's up?
So are we the drug dealer to her emotions, or are we the
man?
drug?
I'm not a brother. I'm not just the drug dealer. I'm the motherfucker that goes in the forest and plants the fucking drug of me. I water the drug of me. And when the drug of me sprouts, I cut that motherfucker off. I drag that motherfucker on my donkey all the way to my plant. And what I do is I take the fucking leaves, I mash them up. Now, guys, I watch Narcos. So I wait, hold on, guys. I watch Narcos, so don't think I do drugs. I'm just giving y'all an example. I can take the leaves, I can turn it into wine, I can turn it into beer, I can turn it into weed, cocaine, crack rock. I can take whatever I grew and I can shape it to what I want to do. And in my universe, when I pull out my you know, like with you ever see John Wick? You know, when you hit that button, or the Kingsman, you hit that button and they have different weapons and shit. You know, that door opens up and there's different guns and shit in there, bullets and all that shit. I'm sitting like this. I'm sitting like this. Do I wanna let her smoke the weed of me? Do I want to let her have a sip of me in vodka? No. Do I want to use the crack rock? No, that's gonna be too much right now. You know what? I'm just gonna grab the ecstasy of me, and I'm gonna hit her with that. You see what I'm saying? I am the fucking drug. I'm all things. It's just what me do I want to hit her with? Yeah, the heroin. Look, now, and listen. Not only do I grab it and produce it, guess who I send out on the street to distribute it? I got my own me's distributing my number. Here's my Willy Wonka golden ticket. You want to get on the roller coaster ride because I got my own amusement park. Here's the deal. Here it is. Here you go. Here you go. One for you. Oh, trick or treat. Here you go. Here's one for you. You see that? I'm Johnny Appleseed. All I'm doing is giving them my team. Okay? I got my street team going out there, passing out my golden tickets and my drugs. While me, my name, the king of me, right? The king of me. You know what he's doing while I'm doing all that shit? He is sitting on his, let me show you what he's doing. Let me show y'all. He's sitting on his throne right here. That's all he doing is watching everything go down. You wanna know why? Because she'll never get to meet the best part of me unless she's worthy enough to meet this motherfucker. This motherfucker right here, she gotta be able to lift the goddamn hammer. She can never meet the greatest part of me. She can never meet that. Because this motherfucker, is it this motherfucker? This motherfucker right here, that's my name. That's my bloodline. That's my legacy. She don't get to meet that motherfucker. That's like, you know, you go at the job, have you ever like really met the CEO or CFO at a company? No, you don't meet those motherfuckers. You rarely see those motherfuckers. You get to see the bosses, the managers, and the directors, but you don't get to see the top dog. Fuck you. Does that make any sense, brother?
Absolutely, Steve. You're the player extraordinaire. Thanks, bro.
Nah, I'm just a man, though, but I'll throw you back in, man. I appreciate you, brother. We'll throw you back in. I'm going to keep talking to y'all real quick before I wrap it up. But thank you, 252. We'll throw you back in. But, gentlemen, what I'm saying to y'all guys that are listening to me right now, this is what I'm trying to get you to understand, man. This is what I'm trying to get y'all to understand. That the difference between, I'm not saying not be nice, but I want you to understand that an asshole, the difference between an asshole that's assertive and a nice guy is that the asshole can say no and walk away. That's it. I'm a nice guy. Guys, I'm a fucking nerd. I'm about to watch the Justice League for the second time, that 4-hour motherfucking movie. I'm a nerd. I'm a big ass kid. I play video games. I'm a big kid. And if I fucking flip a wrong channel, I hit SpongeBob and it's a good episode, I'll watch that bitch. And I'm about to be 50 years old this year. I'm a big-ass nerd kid. I don't eat cereal no more because I'm lactose intolerant, but I'm a big-ass kid. I love to have fun. I love to have a good time. But that's just who I am. But what makes me an asshole to women, which makes me a jerk, which makes me this fucking you narcissistic, cocky, conceited bitch, is that I can walk the fuck away and say no at a moment's notice. That's the difference. I believe in me so much because I am constantly creating. Man, my world every day expands. My world has been expanding. So I started at 9 years old in this game. I'll be 50. So what? For 41 years, I have been building what you see now, and I'm not done. For 41 years, I have built my universe to my specifications, and I will never allow a woman to come into my life and destroy what I have. And that's what I'm trying to show you guys. But also, I can communicate to her the things that you get. There's benefits. There's a benefit to being with me versus being with a single guy. You get a benefit. And that benefit is I will get you, hey, I'll take all your insecurities away. Smoke this. It's called Steve. No, wait. You don't want to smoke it? Hold on. I got this little stuff in powder. Let me draw some lines. Hold on. Let me give you a straw. Go ahead. Yeah, that Steve is powerful. God damn. You know, I will give and administer my drug to you however you want to take it. You want me to go get you something where you take a band and we tie it and we'll try to find you a good vein. Oh, it is a good vein. Let me go ahead and give you a little bit of Steve, okay? I'm going to give you some Steve that way. However you want to take it. Look, do you want to take it in peel, mushroom, however you want to take it? All that I am is grade A, 100% me. That's what you'll be smoking. That's if you want it in liquid form, I'll let you drink. You want to have a sip of me? Hey, we're going to have me on the rocks. You can have me in vodka, rum. I don't give a fuck what mixed drink you want to have, but you're going to get hooked on this shit because you know what? This flavor motherfucker ain't like anybody else in the world because I'm my own flavor in the month. I'm my own Baskin Robbins. Depending on how many days of the week, I got fucking 31 flavors, 41, 51, depending on how many flavors I have. Man, have you tried my banana tapioca me? Man, you better try that. I am the cocoa. I am the tea. I am the ice cream. I am the fucking strawberries. I'm the whipped cream. I am all those things, and all you got to do is do the one thing that I position myself to get you to do, and that's you invite me in. All I'm trying to do is I'm not trying to prove myself to you. I'm not going to beg you. I'm not going to ask you for it. All I'm going to do is position myself for you to be so wowed and amazed by who I am that you are going to invite me in. And when you unlock this and you open that door and you let me in, guys, I tell you all the time, man. I tell you all the time. You don't want a guy like me around. Y'all. A lot of y'all guys think that shit is a joke. You don't want to be with a guy like me. I can say, nah, I don't think this is gonna work. Well, why? What do you mean it's not gonna work? I don't think you want to be with someone like me. Why would you say that? I mean, you're very interesting. You're fun. You make me laugh. Yeah, but I don't think you want to be with somebody like me because I don't think you'll be able to handle this. I just don't think you can handle it. And I've told women that before. And you know, the worst thing to do is because they're cocky as fuck. Challenge accepted. Okay. But I'm just letting you know that you're not going to be the only woman. Challenge accepted. I'll change you. Okay. I'll get you to be a one-woman guy. All right. If that's what you want to try. But I'm just letting you know that I'm not going to change. You're not going to change me. And look, if you're cool with, look, check this out. I'm going to give you a deal you can't refuse. You can go hang out with whoever you want to hang out with. You can go to dinner, whatever who you want to go out with. I'm not going to run behind you. I'm not going to bug you. And you don't have to worry about me being insecure and ask you any kind of question. I will not do that. I will not do that. Whenever you want to fuck, whenever you want me to make you play with your pussy, whenever you want me to get you off, you let me know. Matter of fact, if you're taking a shower tonight, go ahead and let me know so I can get you to play with your pussy in the shower. If you want me to do that. Hey, look, I am, remember the track I did, Genie in a Bottle. Hey, rub me 3 times and you'll see a romantic, tongue-talented lover devoted to your mind and your body. Master, what is your wish? I'll do everything in your list. Come take my hand, for your wish is my command, right? So that's all I'm saying to her right there. That's Genie in a Bottle. Look, you access me. That way, she feels that she's got the high ground. See, when a woman is not used to a man, the more control she thinks she has, really, the less control she actually has. Because what she can't understand is, okay, I'm winning. Hey, he's giving me all the, I can still see these guys. I can still see that. Gentlemen, y'all got to understand the game I'm about to spit on you real quick. That's what I want. Because all I've done is taken this seed and I have just put it like this on her head. That's all I've done. You go ahead and hang out with all the guys. You go ahead and have all the fun you want. And when you want to talk to me, you just hit me up. Hey, look, no questions asked. I'm not going to ask anything about who you with, why you with. It's none of my business. My job is one thing and one thing only, and that is to give you mental, sexual, and physical pleasure. You get back at me. Oh, I can't shit, girl. This is great. And then when she's with that guy, right? Who do you think is watering this shit? Who do you think is giving it sunlight? See, she thinks she's in control, but as soon as she gets with the other guy, she's waiting to be stimulated the way I've stimulated her. So the first thing that lines up in the seed is what? The seed has to bring out the roots that lock into the emotions. When the seed opens up, it's the roots that'll hold firm. So now I've got myself rooted in her. It's already over before it's even begun. Because she's over here saying, you know what? I wonder what Rattlesnake is doing right now. Or she's saying, what is Pew Pew doing right now? Or Whiskey or Jeremy or Matt or True. I wonder what they're doing right now. I wonder what they're doing and why don't they call me? Now, remember I told you sexual insecurities. It's not the why didn't I call her. She bypasses that and the why becomes the who. Who is he with right now? Who is he making smile? Who is he making blush? Look, guys, I could be home doing this, or I'm over here watching SpongeBob Squidward. That's different. I'm like my little geeky ass. I could be watching TV, playing video games, watching wrestling, football, or I don't know. I'm just fucking whatever I'm doing. I'm just chilling. But what she's doing, because of this, she's going into not insecurities. She's going into sexual insecurities. She's like, wait a second. What is he doing right now? You know, Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, and Mike, if I like the girl who cares, you're like, cool it now. They're always calling me. They're always bugging me. They're always, thank you, Real, appreciate that shit. They're always, anyway, we got the lines open for a little while. We're about to wrap this up. Oh, I'm sorry. You called back, sir. I started the line going. They're always, call back whoever called and call back. I'll open you up, but I'm about to wrap this up. But they're always calling me and bugging me and having boring conversations with me, right? but Steve isn't. And then the guy's like, why are you laughing? Oh, it's nothing. I'm just thinking about something funny. Because I remember the time I was on the phone with him. And I don't know what it is we talked about, but it was just so invigorated. So it was so fun. Wow. I just it's like when I get around him, I just enjoy myself. See, I already got her. As I'm telling you, I got her. But it's on my terms. Think about what I just did. I told her, I'm not going to follow you. I'm not going to run behind you. I'm not going to call you. You call me. Even though she has the control, who the fuck you think is setting the terms of the control? Man, hold on. I don't think, oh my God. Let me say this again, because I think that shit, I think y'all understand. Thank you, Rattle. Let me say it again, because y'all think y'all missed it the first time, or maybe the second time. You can go out with whoever you want to go out with. You can, I'm not going to run behind you. I'm not going to bug you. I came first. I'm not going to bug you. Don't worry about it. You can do whatever you want to do. You don't have to worry about me at all. She thinks she's in control, but who do you think set the fucking terms of the goddamn control? I set the terms. She thinks she's winning, but she's actually losing because for the first time in her life, she's not setting the terms of control. The nice guy will let her set the terms. Guys, it's getting deep. Let me check the phone line one more time. You see, one more time. You can call back if you want to. I missed the call. But I'm saying to y'all guys is before I wrap this up, listen. Think about what I'm saying. If I set the terms and she agrees to the terms, is she really in control? Or am I the one pulling the strings of the control that she really thinks she has? See, where you guys go wrong, you let the woman set the terms. See, the woman is going to tell you what you got to do to get her. Fuck that. You got to buy me 3 drinks. You got to take me out to dinner. You got to show me you're a real man as I'm a real woman. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. You not my universe. You go do what you want to do, and I'm fine with that. When you want me, you have access to me. Yes, that's it, Mr. James. The nice guy is always going to let the woman set the terms. And that's what happened with the callers. See, if you listen to the callers early on, the one that called early on, or listen to the show before, you'll notice the guys have one thing in common. They're letting the women set the terms. They're letting the woman, I'm coming into town. I'll let you know when I come into town. See, she was saying I, right? And his problem was, instead of being a you, he didn't become a me. he was just sitting there taking all her bullshit. Come on into town. You see what I'm saying, guys? Come on into town. And when you have time, what did she say in the message? I'll message you when I get into town. See, there's a difference if you say, get at me when you get into town, versus her saying, I'll message you. Guys, words are more powerful than you understand, but commanding words are where it's at. If you begin to command and you begin to show women what you want through what you're saying, see, you don't have to make it about sex. Sex is already on the table. You don't have to make it about sex. All I'm showing her is the mall food that I've always told you all about. I just want to give her a taste. And you know what? When I got her comfortable enough and I got her where she's in a good mood, or you know what? Man, the best times, guys, is when she has a bad day. When she has a bad day. I'll read that 1 second, brother. When she has a bad day, guys. You know why I love bad days the best? Because bad days give me opportunity to choose marijuana, crack, cocaine, me in the form of rock, me in the form of hair. How do I want to administer this shit to her? How do I want to give it to her? Oh, you're having a bad day. Hey, check this out. This is what I want you to do. This is what I want you to do. This is what I want you to do. Command. See that right there? This is what I want you to do. Because if I were there with you right now, this is what I am going to do. See, remember, I come first. I, me, my. This is what I would do. So what I want you to do is I want you to go ahead and take off your clothes, because if I were there, I would undress you. Texting, voice, video, live. See that? Gentlemen, that's the difference in the game. Nice guy is going to say, you had a long day, what's wrong? You tell me what's wrong. See, he didn't say I, he said you. What's going on with you? What's wrong with you? Did something happen in your day? Not saying one motherfucking I mean, guys, man, it's deep. I keep telling y'all, man, ain't nobody doing this shit. Nobody's breaking this down. I hope y'all see this shit. I hope you see this shit. I learned my lesson thinking I needed to help a girl travel to be paying for a subway ticket a while back. She ain't respect. No. So listen. Remember I told you, you don't need to help a woman buy with a subway ticket. You need to help her find her way to your dick. That's what I think the problem was. That's why, see, a lot of y'all guys think that doing these chivalrous things to women that you're going to get them to sleep with you. It's not happening that way. It doesn't work that way. But I'm going to get back to the woman that's having a bad day. What I want you to do is I want you to turn off the lights, and I want you to go ahead and get your favorite music, because you know what? If I were there, what I would do is I would undress you really slow. I have your favorite music. I put some candles on, get your favorite wine. I mean, right? I, right? And then what I would do, again, see, hey, y'all listen to the language. I'm just, all I'm doing is setting this shit up for me. I. So while you're taking a bath, what I want you to do is go ahead and relax yourself. And then what I want you to do is, when you can, go ahead and get back at me on video so I can see what it's like to see you in the bathtub sipping on some wine with some bubbles. At that point, because I went from I, but then I'm showing her that she's really thinking she's in control, because the last thing I said is, what I want you to do is, when you're ready, get the telephone. And when you're relaxed, get with me live so I can watch you, so I can see what it's like. So at that point, she thinks that what she's doing is something she wants to do, even though I made the command. I'm not trying, this ain't running. I'm not trying to manipulate her or anything like that. I'm just showing you how it is. I'm just being straight up with her motherfucking ass, man. Okay? Let's see what you're saying here. As soon as she rode with me, She started asking for a wild bunch of things and food, and I told myself, well, see, here's the thing, BC brother. This is why I always tell you guys that y'all have to stop trying to be chivalrous to these women. Fuck that chivalrous shit. They don't listen. Y'all are too busy trying to please a woman's wants, and you're not going after what she needs. Y'all too busy. Y'all think the pussy is by doing things for women. Remember, man, it's not the gifts. It's not the money. It's the emotional connection she's going to have by spending time with you. That is the most dangerous guy because you don't have to come off any money to make an emotional connection. That's fucking free, gentlemen. An emotional connection is free, but you can't get in this game being scared. I told you, you got to learn how to walk away. And if you can walk away, you win. If you can say no, you win. I would have told her ass, hey, you know what? Let me see. She wrote you, asked for a bunch of things and food, right? So, hey, you know what? I know you're hungry, and I got a great idea. I got a great idea. I know that you're hungry, right? She doesn't even see how this shit's working. What are we going to do? You know what? I know you're hungry, so this is what I'm going to do. When I pick you up, we'll go grab some food. I'll jump in the shower. I'll take off my clothes, and I'll put the food on my dick and my balls, and you'll eat that shit off of me. That way, you can eat your food and suck my dick at the same time. That's the only way I'm gonna buy you some fucking food because you got me fucked up. Because I ain't buying you shit unless it benefits me. Shit, I'll be your plate. Hey, you can put that. Hey, look, if it's hot, I'll put a little napkin on my motherfucking body. But if you want to eat off my body, please go right ahead. If that's gonna lead to you sucking my dick. But if you ain't gonna do that, man, I ain't buying you shit. The fuck am I gonna buy you food for? You better go ask that sucker. That's how you gotta talk to them, man. You gotta talk to them like you're the most arrogant motherfucker on the planet. That's how you gotta talk to them, man. Listen, listen, I'll be more than listen, you want dinner? Oh shit, girl. Hey, you know what? I got to. No, we ain't going to Chez Francois. No. I know a place that's even better than Chez Francois. What? I mean, Chez Francois is pretty expensive. Yeah, I know it is. But I know a better place than Chez Francois. Have you ever heard of Williams? Have you ever heard of that restaurant? Man, let me tell you. Not only do you get a good meal, but you get to eat it off my motherfucking body. And then for dessert, you get to suck my dick. It's a win-win. So are you really hungry? Because they sell subs, hors d'oeuvres. Hell, if you even want a salad, because I never had ranch dressing on my dick, but if you like me put a little bit of dressing on my balls and you like to lick it off, then hey, by all means, you want to eat? Hey, girl, we go eat because I know you hungry. Hey, you got out there who ain't got the body. I'm telling you. I can't believe that you would say that. Well, what are you talking about? I can't believe that you would say, oh my God, why would you say that? Oh my God, I can't believe you told me to eat the food and suck your dick. What's wrong with that? That is the most disgusting. Oh my God, I can't believe you said it. Well, I'm going to tell you something that's even worse than that. You thinking that I'm going to buy you some food for free without you fucking me. That's disgusting as shit. That shit made me sick. I understand you because you under the pressure. You think I'm just going to buy you food on general principle? Oh, that makes me sick. Oh, I understand. Oh my God. Wait, You think I'm gonna buy you food and you ain't gonna suck my dick? Oh, I'm just as sick as you. That's exactly how I play that shit, guys. I ain't playing around with that shit. I ain't playing around with that shit. I'm keeping that real, man. No. I ain't buying you shit. Now, I'll get you some cocoa on the corner of my dick on your forehead, my balls in your mouth. I'm fine with that. But I'm just saying to you guys is this. My world is so valuable to me that I don't need to buy you a dinner. You can have it on me. Look, hey, baby, look. I can't put no hot soup on my fucking skin. It might burn me. But you know what? We can get a little a paper bowl and put a little bit of soup in. You can have a little bit of soup and jerk my dick. Or you can have a little soup and lick my dick. I mean, however you want to do it, I mean, you can have it your way. I'm fine with it. But if you think that you came first, that's the problem. If you, see, that's the problem. When it's a you before I, write that down, guys. If it's ever you before I, that's the problem. It's always got to be I before you. So if you think that you before I, if you think that I am going to take you out, then you, double U's, got me, I won, all fucked up. Because I ain't that dumb motherfucker you been with. See that? That's how it works. Never, when you put you before I, you're always messing up. You're so gorgeous. Can I see you? I'm thinking about you. Well, that's an IU, so that works. But that's what I'm saying, man. You guys always put the woman above yourself, man, and that's the problem of the communication. You cannot communicate what you want when you're putting someone above you, okay? Because you're worshiping that person. When you have someone above you, you worship. Now, I'll give you an example. If you're religious, you worship God because you have God above you, and that's fine. You pray up, and that's fine. I'm not judging you for your religion. But if you put a woman up there, that's a problem. Pray to God. That's what you do. But never worship and pray to a woman. Don't do it. You don't pray to the woman. She is prey. But let me check the lines before I wrap this up. She's prey, man. She's not the one you pray to. She's the one that you attack. No, not in a bad way. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying, man. So that's all I'm saying to y'all guys, man. But in wrapping this up, we just have to remember that for a lot of you young men, the process of stop being the nice guy is be the nice guy. I think what makes all of you men unique to yourselves is that it's okay to be the nice guy. And that's, listen, I'm not here to tell you not to be nice. Be the nice guy. But the only thing that's going to make you an asshole is being the nice guy, but being able to say no and being able to walk away. That's what makes you a fucking asshole. That's the only thing. There's no different. I'm nice, but what makes me an asshole, what makes me a jerk is she can't get her way. You see that? If you use the word she like you, that's the problem. Do y'all see what I'm saying? Y'all see what I'm saying? That's how deep the game is. And remember, next week, Easter game. We're gonna remember, nobody does what we do. We're gonna be talking about the Easter game. I'm gonna have the basket and shit. So we're gonna break down the Easter game for you guys. But what I'm saying for all you guys, I love my chat room dogs, man. I appreciate all you guys. Y'all are great men. I went well over an extra hour because I wanted to chop it up with y'all guys and all this other stuff, man. But what is important to me at the end of the day is I'm going to try to do everything I can to bring out the best you. I am going to try to bring out the you in you. So you can look at yourself as being number one. So when you are talking to the woman, you first talking to her, you're going to state what you want from her. You're going to state your expectation. It'll be you first, not me, you as in I, you as an I. So when you're talking to her, you're more I. I'm not trying to confuse y'all motherfuckers, but you see what I'm saying? The man that starts off with I is the dangerous motherfucker because he's making it all about himself versus the regular guy that makes it about the woman. She's so pretty. Look at her ass. Damn, she got a fat ass. Damn, she got nice titties, right? That guy is always going to fall in the friend zone because he doesn't have experience. Motherfuckers that's in the game, sure, he's going to notice the ass, titties, and body. But before he say, damn, she got a fat ass, he's saying, wait till I put that flavor in her motherfucking ear. It's always going to be I. Before there's a you or she has or look at what she has, there's always going to be an I. Remember I showed you, I'll show you the quick clip. Remember this clip right here? Let me show you the clip. Let me turn off I'm about to shut the lines down, so let me turn this off. But I want you to look at the I in this commercial. Watch this.
Margaret Booth rules for godly living. Between you and me, I bet myself $50 a banger by the end of the summer. You bet yourself.
I and I'd, right? Between you and me, I bet myself that I'd bang her by the end of the summer. And the motherfucker was so shocked, like, wait, what do you mean you bet yourself? You goddamn right. But what did he say? I bet myself that ID meaning I, as an action, it would get that motherfucking ass by the end of the summer. Do y'all see what I'm saying? I. That's what I'm trying to show y'all, motherfucker. See, the guys that get the women are going to speak in the language of their own language first. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The I. I had to talk long anyway to get over this. Well, okay, now there's a good one. Okay, I'll give you that. That's hey, right. See, even if you say those titties, right, will look good around my dick, at least you're ending it with an I. You see what I'm saying? Think about this for a second, guys. As long as the I comes before and after, it's okay. All right, but David, okay, David. It's not building the assertiveness. It's believing that you can do it without putting your emotions in it, okay? See, a lot of people think that, okay, I can go to the store and pull out a thing of assertiveness and drink it and eat it like cereal. It doesn't work that way. First thing you got to do, David, is you got to learn your language of David. You got to know how you operate. And once you learn how you operate within that confine. You've got to learn David. See, you can't build unless you know who you are. You can't build on anything unless you know the language that you speak. So if I know that I speak, if I know I speak in numbers, okay, I'll just give an example. If I speak in numbers, I'm learning that, okay? I'm still constantly learning my numbers. So what I'm saying, David, if you're numbers, that means you should be at 200 billion, 786 trillion. I mean, you should still be going with your numbers, right? But as you are learning your numbers, you still got to learn colors. You got to learn shapes, okay? You got to learn different things. Now, remember, those different things don't define you, but you're learning different opponents. Because if you want to bring, let's say, a circle back to your number, you have got to know how you are so that I can go into that you to bring it back to an I. Do you see what I'm saying? See, a lot of guys don't know themselves. So what they do is they're subject to whatever the woman is. They form and fit what they think the woman is versus what they are. So once you know your language and learn what makes you you, you're steadily evolving that shit. So it's kind of like, let me take this thing down before we wrap this up. And I hope I'm not getting too deep on y'all guys, but this is just how deep the game is. So this is you right here. So let's say you're the numbers, right? You're constantly this, okay? But while you're doing this, you're still moving, okay? So it's moving together. Remember I showed you at the House of Cards. Remember there's another world, but it's still operating beside. It's weird. I'm not trying to get all crazy and crafty. I'm just saying that as you're growing yourself and learning more about you, you're separating yourself from the average guy who wants to be like other men. And the more you separate yourself from everybody, that's the thing that a woman's going to be driven on and trying to learn about you, because she's never met you before. But even though you're still learning you still got to learn how to play the instruments. You got to learn the bass, the drums, the guitar. You got to learn how to mix, arrange, compose, produce. You got to learn how to do the sound checks. You got to learn the difference between the house woman and the techno woman. You got to know the difference between the classical one and the motherfucking country and western. You got to know the difference between the tribal, the trance one versus the soul, the funk, the R&B, the gospel. So remember, women are different, yes, but the one common denominator that all these women have to deal with is you. That's what changes up the game. I don't care what she is, as long as I know what I am, what I expect. See, I, me. As long as I know what I want and what I expect, then I'm not going to have the problem with the woman. So, because it's going to be at that point, the woman's going to follow my narrative. If she doesn't follow it, goodbye. And if she doesn't follow it, here are my options. I can put her on a practice squad and let her ass marinate. I can go ahead and get rid of her motherfucking ass, or I can trade her to my boy for some picks. And what I mean by trading my boy, I'm like, hey man, I got one for you. Look, man, you want to go ahead and holler at it, you go right ahead, but I want that number 9 and I want a supplemental. That's what this I'm saying. No, yeah, hey, no. David, it's not just self-love. It's self-stalking. It's a self-obsession. You have got to go beyond the love that you have of yourself and become an infatuation to yourself, to a point where you are so into you that if you could, you would put out a restraining order on yourself, because all you've been doing is following and stalking your every move. That's how deep it is. Yes. See, I don't want y'all guys to love yourself. I want you to be your own. I want you to know yourself inside and out. So when you know what you are and you know what you stand for, it's at that point you ain't going to put up with anything. It's that point where you go beyond what you think you can go beyond. It is at that point, gentlemen, that you have broken free of the emotional feelings that you have. See, the man that becomes emotional with a woman is a man that doesn't have a foundation of himself. It's the foundation that keeps you protected, because it's the warrior that protects you. It's your warrior that protects you, but he also expands the realm. He's also battling and he's also fighting. Every goddamn day, he's like, man, give me my motherfucking sword. Give me my bat. Give me my fucking hatchet. Where you going? Man, I'm about to fuck up fear. Oh, that motherfucker's at the gates again? Yeah, I got it, dog. Fear, excuses, being a victim. Man, what I'm going to use today? 1 take, 2 take, 3 take, 4, 5 take, 6 take, 7 take, or my mama told me to pick this one and you are in. All right, let me get together. I'll be back, motherfucker, later on tonight. I'm about to fuck up fear, anxiety, and all those motherfuckers that's banging at the castle door. I'll be back. That's what I'm talking about. That motherfucker be like, God damn it. It's like, woo, it's been a long day, but man, I fucked up fear. Hey, look. We stormed the castle, we took the castle, and we pushed fear back another 50 motherfucking million miles. So they're nowhere, they can't touch us. They can't tell us that we ain't good enough. They can't tell us we special. But tomorrow, I got to keep going because we gonna push them motherfuckers out of our universe. That's how deep the fucking game is, guys. Where your warrior is constantly battling fucking fear and beating the shit. Hey, fear's like this. Damn, I can't win with this motherfucker, man. Every time I want to knock on the door and tell that motherfucker he no good, they always kicking my motherfucking ass, okay? That's what I'm saying, man. Let me see, Mr. Faz. I tell my boys I coach soccer, but they need to love the kind of the mirror in the first. Yes. Yeah, hey, listen, Mr. Faz, this is what I want you to tell your soccer players. Don't get caught up in the score and don't get caught up in the game. The first thing you want your soccer kids to learn is to get caught up in the skills that they know. And if they can learn their skills as a subsystem part, that's going to give me a better chance in understanding what you do well so I can position you where you can be a star. Because tell all your kids, hey, I appreciate you young guys. I'm proud of you young guys. So what I'm trying to do right now as your coach is I'm trying to find out where you shine the best. And the only way we can do this is practice. And when I can see that either you're a great defender or you're good on offense, I'm going to utilize your skill and your talent. Remember, I'm going to utilize your skill and your talent. Yes, exactly. I'm going to utilize your skill and your talent. And what I'm going to do, thank you, Rattlesnakes, for the 5. What I'm going to do is I'm going to utilize you in the best position. You want to know why? Because if I can find your strength, then you'll never have any fear on that field because you're going to believe in your strength. We just got to find what you do good. And if you do a multitude of things, we'll move you around. And if you don't, but what we'll do as we're building you to feel secure in what you're going to do, we're going to push a little bit beyond because you know what? When you're good on offense, what's going to make you even greater is showing you how to play better defense. And that's another thing. So we're going to work on 2 things. Remember, I showed you guys 2 different things moving. We'll show you on offense and defense. So that's how you go ahead. You got to let them know. But also, hey, what I would do is I would buy a mirror and bring that mirror to the soccer, to the kids and say, I want you to meet the greatest person you'll ever meet in your life. Are y'all kids ready? Everybody sit down. You sit all them down in the line. I'm showing y'all some game right here. I want you kids. Are you kids ready to meet the greatest person in the whole entire world? Are you kids ready to meet that? And the kids will be like, yeah, I'm ready, and all this other shit, right? All right. What I want you to do now, listen. Once I introduce you to this guy, you can never take it back. Because when you meet this guy, this is the best guy in the world. Are you ready to meet him? Pull that fucking mirror out and let every kid look at themselves in the mirror one by one by one. And after you're done and say, see, guys, I just want to introduce you to the best man in the world, and that is you. Okay? Okay? Now, let me get to this question real quick before we go. But David, Ben, good job with the kids, man. Just always, the kids have got to believe in themselves first to believe in their attributes. And that's what I'm kind of showing y'all guys. See, when you believe in yourself first, then you are more apt to believe in the skill. But the first thing is belief in self. That's why we call it a man mindset, okay? That's it. Yeah, it's more inner champ, right? Yeah, it's awesome. It's beautiful. Yeah. Yeah, Ben, I know. I don't know where it comes from, dog, but that's what I say with the kids, man. I love the kids, but I ain't the Paul. M-Dog, you say, I feel you fast, but I mean like flirting with a girl without putting her on a pedestal. That's the thing. Like, no. See, here's the thing. You flirting with a girl is based on how you feel about yourself. Because, see, this is what y'all don't understand about pedestals and worshiping. And it's very easy to understand. Write this down. This is how simple it is. It's never worshiping and putting them on a pedestal if you worship yourself more than them. How can she sit on a throne when you're already sitting on that? How can you put her on a throne when you're already sitting on it? See, the problem is, M-Dog, is the way you're coming off is that you worship women more than you worship yourself. So it's going to come off creepy, thirsty, or you're gonna make them feel like they're better than you because you're putting you have women above yourself. It will never be put. Listen, two men can say the same thing. Okay, two men can say the same thing. What's up, sexy? Two men can say the same thing. What's up, sexy? Right? The difference is the man that worships the woman and says, what's up, sexy, is different than the woman worshiping the man. Or excuse me, the man worshiping the women is different from the man above the woman. Because both guys can say the same thing, but it's going to be perceived different based off of who is on top. Because remember, you're top or bottom bitch. And I don't want y'all to be the bottom bitches. All right, last thing, I got to wrap this up, guys. I'm probably going to do something tomorrow as well. A girl just said, I like it when you kiss my neck. That made me feel good. Do you have a good mood? Come on, dog. Matthew, come on, Matthew. All right, let's put a bit of yak, Matthew. Matthew, mark this at 4:11, okay? 4:11, okay? Mark it at 4:11. What I want you to say is feeling good is one thing, but feeling great is something else. The reason why I kissed you on your neck is because when I put my lips on your neck, I could feel the hair and the goosebumps rising off of you. And that gave me a clue and an indication that I'm at the right spot. But if you think a kiss on your neck is something, wait until I take my hands and slowly guide them down the sides of your hip, all the way down to the inner thigh while I'm kissing your neck. And then when I take my other hand and touch your breasts and then turn you around and look at you and lean in for a kiss, you think you're having a good time right now. Wait till I do this, because a kiss right now is just the beginning of something fun. Because can you imagine me kissing your neck when I have the lights out where you can't see where I'm going to kiss next? Can you imagine us having a music playing where I'm going to kiss you on your neck to the rhythm of your favorite song? So the next time you're at work or you're driving, you'll be thinking about my lips on your neck to a point where you're going to message me with a selfie or a smile, or you're just thinking about me just off of me kissing your neck. Do you want to play? Well, if you want to play, what I want to do is I want to blindfold you. Matter of fact, Matthew, I got it. So I'm sorry, let me stop. I had to stop myself because I can ramble on with yak. But Matthew, make sure you listen to next week's show, next Wednesday show, because we're going to do the Easter game. So Matthew, I got something special for you. This is going to be for you, Matthew, for you have women. I'm going to show you the Easter game, okay? Because Easter's coming up on Sunday. We're going to do this next Wednesday, so we'll have you enough time to get your basket and all the little stuff that you need. And I'm going to show you the Easter game because nobody's doing this. So if you think, and now let's change it. Now, Matthew, you can have that one, Matthew, at 4:11, or you can say, if you think me kissing you on your neck is special, wait till we spend Easter together. Because kissing you on your neck is just the beginning of things that I'm going to do to you on Easter. Now, I can't kiss and tell, but I can tell you this much. Whatever I do to you is not only going to put a smile on your face, it's going to make you blush, and it's going to make that beautiful pussy of yours wet. I mean, you got two choices here, Matthew, but I'm just saying, man, I'm just I'm just saying, it just comes to me, dog. But I'm just saying that's how you spit that yickety yak. But Matthew, next Wednesday, make sure you have your crayons out because I'm gonna teach you the Easter game, okay? I'm gonna teach you the Easter game because Easter is gonna be the following Sunday. So that gives you Thursday, Friday, Saturday. That gives you 4 days to learn and it's gonna be real simple. It's not gonna be complicated, but I'm gonna show you how to do it. So when Sunday comes and she comes over, you're gonna be able to give her an experience that she's never had before, okay? So that's what I want to say. But you know what I really want to say? At the end of the day, I want to take a moment to say thank you to all you guys taking a moment that have liked the show. I appreciate you guys subscribing to the show. When you like it, it helps the algorithms. And even if you don't like it, I appreciate you just taking a bit of your time and listen to what I have to say because there's so much that you have as men. There's so much that you guys, I swear to you, and this is no joke, and I'm not trying to gas you up. You are a vast world. Guys, I just look, there are two things I want you to do. I got 2 homework assignments for you. 2 things I want you to do. When this show is over with, I want you to look out your window and look up in the sky and look at that vast universe. It goes beyond this planet, but mentally you are a vast universe that you have not tapped into. And what I'm trying to do is to get you guys to start tapping into your universe. Because when you start to create your universe in the way you want to create it, you become very dangerous because you trust the narrative. And yes, you're gonna lose and you're gonna get knocked down and you're going to get rejected. But even though you may lose a battle, you'll never lose the war. Because you'll never lose yourself. And that's what I want you guys to do. And just like those kids, and I don't want y'all to be kids and everything, but your homework assignment is, gentlemen, are you ready to meet the greatest person in your life? Guys, are you ready to meet the baddest motherfucker on this planet? Now, you don't have to meet him, but I promise you he's always going to be there for you when you're ready. So if you're ready to meet him, what I want you guys to do is when this show is over with, just go to your bathroom, turn on the light, and he will magically appear. Weird thing is, he's going to look just like you. It's going to be the weirdest thing, but you know what? I want you to introduce yourself to the greatest motherfucker that's walking this planet. And the reason that makes that motherfucker so great, gentlemen, is because there ain't another motherfucker like him in this planet. That guy you're about to see in the mirror is the only motherfucker in this planet. There ain't nobody like him. Nobody like him. But that's if you want to meet him. It's your choice. I'm not trying to force you to meet him. But if you want to meet him, just introduce yourself to him. Tell him you love him. I promise you'll tell you love him back. And you tell that motherfucker, I got you. And I promise you, he'll tell you I got you back. And if you want to meet him, you can do it every fucking day. Every day you open your eyes, which brings me to what I always love to tell all you guys before we wrap this up, is taking that moment tonight before you go to bed or after you meet that guy in the mirror. If you're going to pray, pray and do everything you want to do, but just take that moment and think about the graveyard. Just take one. It doesn't take long. Just think about it and just remember everybody in there has one thing in common. And that is they thought they had tomorrow coming to them. So all I'm saying to all you guys out there is that I'm not wishing bad on you. I'm just getting y'all to see that I want you to live every day like it is going to be your last, okay? But every day, I want you, if you get a chance, don't just meet that motherfucker today. Meet him tomorrow. Meet him the next day. When you get turned down and she tells you no and she rejects you, I promise you, if you go to that motherfucker in the mirror, he's got your back, even in tough times. He's the only person that has you fucking covered. Nobody else can love you, cover you, and have your back like that special person. I've never met him before, but you haven't either. So if you want to meet that motherfucker, go in the bathroom and become acquainted with him and let him know that rain, snow, sleet, shine, tough times, rejection, hard times, and even when the world is beating me down, that I got your motherfucking back. And I promise you, he'll tell you the same thing. I promise you, he will have your fucking back. He will be your harshest critic, and he will be your biggest hero and your biggest fan if you allow that motherfucker in your life. And that motherfucker is you, okay, gentlemen? Just remember that, okay, guys? Remember that this show is not about me. This show is about you and learning how beautiful you are as a man. There is no motherfucking man like you guys, okay? There's nobody. And I'm not just saying that to blow smoke up. I'm not about that. I'm about showing you that, yes, I can be tough on you. And I am hard and tough on you. But I'm tough on you because I care about you. Because I know if you can deal with my cake motherfucking ass, there's not a woman that you ain't going to be able to deal with. You'll be able to deal with any woman in the world. And I'm not even tough on you. I just love you enough and care about you motherfuckers enough to be hard on you because I know that you can be better. You just got to believe it. I believe in you. That's why I meet you motherfuckers halfway. That's why I'm on this motherfucker for 4 hours and 20 minutes because you know what? I believe in you motherfuckers. I'm going to do what the average guy doesn't do. I'm going to talk to you because you know why? I want you to win. But I don't want you to win first. I want you to believe in that motherfucker in the mirror. Love that motherfucker in the mirror. Support him. Follow him. Stalk him. Become infatuated with him. He should be the one, instead of putting posters of fucking people, put posters of that motherfucker that you love. Not me. Not posters of me, but I'm saying of you. Man, it's okay to be this arrogant. It's okay. People won't understand it, but they don't need to understand it because they don't know you. That's all I'm saying, okay, guys? That's all I'm saying, okay, man? Thank you very much. No, listen, I'm not the real deal. You're the real deal. And I want you to believe in yourselves, man. Listen, this is what I always tell you about me. Please, guys, please don't follow me. Don't believe me. Learn it yourself. Take the information I'm using you, utilize it, and see the change, man. That's what makes you great. I don't want you to get married. I don't want you to be in a relationship. I want you to have whatever the fuck it is you want to have. But you come before her. It's I before her. Now, in the bedroom, she comes first. But outside the bedroom, you come first in everything that you do. Okay, guys? So, gentlemen, just remember, okay? Just remember. And thank you, guys. Just remember, okay, that you're great men. And I am going to do everything I fucking can to push you towards your greatness. Every one of you that is listening to me from the comfort of your home, I'm only talking to you and you only. I'm not talking to y'all as a whole. Fuck that. I'm talking to you as individuals. We've got to forge the key. We've got to find that caged lion inside of you. We've got to unlock that motherfucker and then just train him. Train him to your specifications. Because when you do that, you win. Okay, guys? All right, man, this has been a great show. I've been talking long. I needed to talk because I need to get this cold out of me, but I had to talk. But I appreciate you guys. Guys, you need me. As I said before, let me show you. Y'all need, if y'all ready, and again, it's up to you. We don't push this shit. Y'all ready to learn? manmindset@gmail.com. themanmindset@gmail.com. themanmindset@gmail.com. Guys, it's very important that y'all watch that Derek Jackson stuff that I posted because I'm showing you some stuff about the game that y'all got to learn. More than likely, I'll do another show sometime this week. Don't know when, but I'll do something for you guys. The gear is being worked on. The membership, the sex membership is being worked on, and Man Mindset U is being worked on. So we're doing. I'm trying to give as much as I can because, gentlemen, I'm telling you, where we in March, we're April, okay. May, June, July, 4 months. 4 months from now, I am going to start the process of my demise. Okay. So 4 months from now, gentlemen, I'm not going to necessarily reach my mountaintop. It's just I'm going to be working towards my end because I'll be 50. I'll be 50 in August. So it's not that I'm going to go away pretty soon, but I'm going to be at that tipping point where I'm going this way instead of that way. Even though in my mind, I'm still going this way, but I don't really count time and all that. I don't think about time and all that stuff, but I'm just letting y'all know I got it at that point. I got to get more stuff out to you because at that point, my body is going to start to slowly deteriorate, even though my mind isn't. My body's going to slowly start to shut down slowly but surely as I'm going down at 50. But it's not a bad thing. It's just life. I'm cool with that. But we got to get out information as much as we can because I don't know when my time is up. I don't know. So I need to get all I can out before my time is up. So, but that's no big deal. But it's all good, man. It is all good, man. But I appreciate all you men. And like I said, for just real quick, for who is that? Let me see what your name was. I don't want to forget your name. Who was talking about the children? Oh yeah, Mr. Ben. Make sure you get that mirror, okay? Make sure you get that mirror, Ben, okay, where you can show those young kids the greatest man in the world because of that. Because a lot of young kids have never been told that. Even a lot of you guys today, this is probably the first time you ever told that you got the opportunity to meet the greatest man in the world. I don't know if you've ever been told that, but I'm going to tell you motherfuckers that. So take that opportunity, guys. When we say goodbye, take that opportunity. Go meet the greatest man in the world, guys. If you get a chance and you're brand new to this, please, guys, go ahead and subscribe to the channel. Hit the notification bell. You don't have to like it, but the likes help the algorithms of this show. Gentlemen, also, if you comment, I do want to let you guys know I'll try everything I can to either read your comments when I get a chance because I'll hit a heart if I get a chance, but I'll try to reply back to some of your comments as well. Okay, gentlemen. So with that being said, man, y'all are great men. Okay, and I appreciate all you guys. Be great. Be wise. And remember, just be you. There's nothing wrong with you. We'll talk more about that. I think we'll talk about tomorrow. I'll do a show sometime tomorrow. Talking about there's nothing wrong with you. Y'all, there's nothing wrong with you. There's nothing wrong. I'm telling you, there's nothing wrong with you. It's just the pathway you're taking is wrong. Okay, so we'll probably do a show on that. Okay, guys. Hey, guys. I'm the Dean. I got to take some medicine now. Relax. I'm going to try to get that poetry track together. I'm going to try to get it together. I got it all. I promised the guy I'd do it. It just took a while, but I'm going to try to get that done as fast as I can. But gentlemen, y'all have a very, very, very wonderful evening, okay? And hey, man, I rock with y'all. I roll with y'all. I fight for y'all, man, because I believe in you motherfuckers. It's time you start believing in yourself. Gentlemen, I'm the Dean. It's the Man Mindset. Fuck with your boy.